Hello, dear friends. Welcome to Batumi, Georgia, with the Women European Championship. We have round number 10 today. We are your hosts, me, Valerian Gaprindashvili, and Sandra Djukic. Hello, Sandra.
Hello, Valerie. Welcome.
Welcome. And today we have a perfect weather, by the way, in Batumi. And we have a very tough games on the same time inside the venue. Outside the venue is a very clear and nice weather, but inside the venue it's a little bit tough. So actually we can start with the tournament details, standings, and today we have the president of ECU, Mai Narva. He will do the first move, and also I think and I hope he will be our guest today.
I hope as well. Let's go to mention some things about the tournament. Just to repeat one more time that we have 165 players from 32 European federations, 11 rounds, Swiss system, 90 minutes for 40 moves plus 30 minutes till the end of the game, and 30 seconds increment for each move starting from move 1. The prize fund 60,000 euros, and first 10 players will qualify for the next FIDE Women's World Chess Cup.
Nice. What about the standings? We have 3 leaders, as I remember, right?
We have 2 leaders.
2 leaders.
Exactly. Yeah. First place are sharing 2 players, Hnatishin Anastasia and Vega Gutierrez Sabrina, with 7.5 points out of 9 games which were played so far. And then with 7 points we have 5 players: Roberts Elin, Narva Mai, Badelka Olga, Salimova Nurgyul, Kulon Claudia, Danielian. Danielian is 6.5.
6.5.
6.5. Just 2 players with 6.5. Danielian and Fataliyeva Ulviyya. And many more with 6 points, and yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's clear. By the way, just a quick question. What do you think? Who will win this tournament? Just to do another bet. Whom you think will win?
Let me think a bit.
Okay.
Well, I think that it will be one of current leaders of the tournament. Either Hnatishin, either Vega.
Okay, but more details, please.
Okay, let's say...
Just choose one.
Okay, Vega. You
are choosing Vega?
Yes.
Okay. And we see already on the screen Mr. Akakiyashvili and Mr. Mai Narva, we just did the first move. This is the first board. No, not the first board. Second board. Sorry, second board. Anastasia Hnatishin against Elin Roberts. And
it will be a very tough game.
It will be a very tough
players.
Game. Yeah.
Hnatishin will play as white, which is good.
Yeah, and both of them are youngsters, by the way. Yeah, if we compare to other boards, here we have the young players. Mostly Hnatishin. Anastasia, we talk a lot about her, right? She's doing... By the way, what is her performance?
Yes. She took IM Norm, and from 9 rounds. Her performance is 2577, and she is gaining 176 rating points. It's just incredible.
Oh my
God. It is incredible.
And then they start blitzing, as we see. They are blitzing a little bit.
You see Sicilian, or I would not be surprised.
No, French.
French. Okay. Perfect.
French,
I'm
and
happy
they are
to see
actually
French.
blitzing. Look at this. What an energy. And we see our operator in the playing venue.
Which is doing great job.
Yeah, Mr. Master. Yes. He's doing the magics.
Exactly.
Miracles. Okay, so the games are on. Unfortunately, maybe on the first board Nurgyul is late. We know that she loves to be late a little bit, always. At least in this tournament, she was late a lot of times, so I have no moves yet. It means that she is not there. So on the second board, again, we have Anastasia Knatishin against Elin Roberts, and we have a very theoretical position of French. Let's take a look from the beginning, real quick. Okay, knight c3 system of French, yes, and very theoretical line. Knight e takes d4 is the best option for white here, and it's so logical and obvious. And she did it, right, or not? Yes, she did it. So bishop c5 is also the obvious move here. Also other options, but what did she do?
Bishop
She
is
took on
still on
d4. She
f8,
took on
so
d4. Okay, I have to check this move. Yes, taking on d4. We have that move. Then white has to take also, and mostly with the knight.
obviously it's part of preparation.
Yes, yes, it is. Here is two options, bishop takes and knight takes. Both of them is possible. What we have in the book here, only 4 games with knight takes d4 and 1 game on bishop takes d4. Let's see which one Anastasia choose. For now, they seem very well prepared. So she was not, maybe she was not expecting knight takes d4. I don't know. I don't know what she was expecting. Maybe bishop c5.
Maybe, but for sure she didn't expect knight d4.
Yeah,
As
because
she's
she
still
started
thinking how to react, taking with the bishop.
I mean, the
either
main
with the
thing
knight.
here is bishop c5, c3, a5, and the game like that. But Elin decided to capture on d4. So let's consider the different options. So first of all, bishop takes d4. Bishop c5, yes, the most obvious thing, and just c3. Here the typical idea for black is to move the knight to c6, so it's absolutely okay to go on b8 and later go to c6. Maybe slightly better for white, but we see that nothing special. That bishop on c8 is not the best piece, but it will stay on d7, and in case there is a chance to put it on b5 and exchange on the trade on the white's bishop, that will be just an equal position without any troubles for black. So black has the only trouble, it's a c8 bishop, the very famous bishop of French defense. But still, the position is okay. Anastasia, I think, will take the time. She will take the time here.
Came to the game. If she was late, we are not sure. We didn't see on the screen, but we have some moves on the first board.
Yes, and she played a ratty system. So she decided to don't go on the main and basic theoretical lines, and actually that's a point, because Sabrina Vega is showing us a very good preparation in the openings. So Nurgyul decided to do some slow opening, based and mostly bet on the middle game and the long game. Let's say so. Let's say. Third board, Claudia Coulon against Mai Narva. As we see, the opponents are prepared excellent for today's game. We see more than 1.5 hours for each player here. I will go to the beginning. Bishop b5 system, yes, take on c4, e5. Knight c3, here is a lot of options with black, here is h6, here is knight f6, here is bishop e7, a lot of it, everywhere it's a mutual play. Board 4, Elina Danielian against Olga Badelka. This is accepted Queen's Gambit, as I understand. Let's take a look. Yes. A6 system, take on c4, b5. Here bishop b3, bishop d3, bishop e2, queen f3. So it's we have to mention here only one thing for our viewers, that on queen f3 it's rook a7. So no worries, no worries. And bishop b7 later could come with tempo. As c6 will not be the best option here. Yet to put the pawn on c6, it will be a little bit passive. So rook a7 here is without any special troubles, or any troubles actually for black. The main move has to be bishop b3 still, bishop b7, then knight f3, knight f6, castle, and with a very well-known hand played maybe million times, not officially, but I think it could be million times played position. Let's go ahead. Anna Ushenina versus Bella Khotenashvili. Here we have the Spanish game. Ulviyya Fataliyeva. Here we have nothing.
Yeah, Ulviyya was late for a few games here so far, so maybe. You see,
Yes,
Tornik
okay.
is doing great job. He's listening to us, and he just showed that
That nobody is there.
nobody is there. Actually,
no, black is there.
Black is there. Yes.
So we have to pronounce.
Perfect moment. Ulviyya is there.
Arrived.
She's just preparing to sit over the board.
So it's very difficult for me to pronounce the black's last name. So I will say just shortly, Nominerdene. So that's for sure that I am pronouncing correctly, but I'm not sure about the last name.
Don't ask me to help you, please.
I think the only one who can help us, this is by herself, Nominerdene, whose last name has to be Dava Demberel. Dava Demberel. Dava Demberel. Nominerdene. Originally from Mongolia.
Yes.
Okay, let Ulviyya think and focus. We can go to, and we have Yosha Iglesias again on the top boards. So she got back and playing against Meri Arabidze. Also a very slow game, kind of London, kind of, and with a very mutual play, very well-known position. Next board we have Fiona Sieber against Dinara Wagner. Both players from Germany. Could we check please the age of Fiona Sieber, please?
Of course.
And the results that she was doing. She was always somewhere there from 10th till 15th board. I saw multiple times, but not on the very top boards.
So, she has 6 out of 9. Yesterday she won the game against Millet, Sophie, very strong player from France. Before that, Efroimski Marcel, she made a draw. Kukashvili Sopiko, she won against her. She lost actually just one game against Bivol Alina, who also has very good tournament, and her name is well known in chess world. She's a very good chess player. What else we want to know?
Age?
She's 26 or 25 years old. It depends when is her
So
birthday.
Dinara Wagner is younger.
I
Has
guess
to be.
so. Wagner,
Has to
let's
be.
see. Wagner is actually older 1 year.
Older.
Yes.
Oh, she looks like
Exactly.
younger.
She is 1 year older. Yeah.
I see. Okay, and they have this position from Sicilian with a mutual play. Nothing concrete is happening, so go to the next board. Here we have Olivia Kiolbasa against Anna Matnadze. And what a pawn structure, look at this. So many pawns on the 6th rank. How it happened? Okay, for now it's okay. And it started. Here we are. Bishop c4, queen a5. Yes, I'm not sure about queen a5 move. Maybe we don't need queen on a5 at all. But what we know for sure that we need, this is a bishop on b7. So I think it's going to be better to put first bishop on b7, that's for sure. And then let's see, maybe we'll put the queen on c7 and we don't need to go on a5 at all. Or we will push d5 immediately. So queen a5, yes. Engine also does not love this move. f4 is the best option for white here. And black has a very interesting response here, f5. f5, yeah. Still, white's position could be slightly better, more promising, let's say so, but definitely it is a fight, and it will be the fight on this board. We know that Anna Ushenina is one of the experienced players. I don't know even how many Olympiads she played in the Spanish team. So she is originally from Georgia, moved to Spain very long ago. By the way, she is absolutely the same generation than me. Multiple times we won the European and World Championships together in childhood. Under 12, under 14, and so on. Okay, next Nadia Toncheva against Marcel Efroimsky. A very, how to say it, the very well-known position. Both of them are very well prepared. We say it. The white's idea is to push mostly g4 already, then the e4. g4, knight f4, rook f2, then rook g2 and attack on the king side. On the same time, black is trying to attack the queen side and create the troubles there. So the best move here for black, for now, could be bishop d7. I'm not sure g4 immediately will be the best option as it is facing b4. So we have to take care a little bit of the queen side. So maybe let's start with rook a d1, like this. Yeah, it's a mutual play, and still not concrete things happening for now here. Next board, Govkhar Beudalieva against Alexandra Zherevtsova. That will be a very interesting game. I like how Alexandra is playing this tournament, and Govkhar Beudalieva, I like her without this tournament also. So it's very, it will be a great fight. I'm completely sure it will be a great fight. For now, maybe white is slightly better as they have more space.
What do you think? How many draws has Govkhar on this tournament?
All of them. No, actually, how much? So she did not lose. She didn't
lose any single game, but she made 6 draws out of 9 games, which I think it's not so typical for her, but
yeah, it's not at all. And what's her performance?
23-51. She's losing 2 rating points.
I mean, the opponents also were not bad.
Not at all. Not at all. She played against a few women grandmasters, international master Zimina, Krasteva, Antova, Ibrahimova, Kubichka, Mamedjarova Turkan. So she had a tough tournament.
And Alexandra Zherevtsova also is not the sugar at all. Yeah, it will be a tough game for Govkhar today. But still, nothing concrete. We can move to the next board where we have Margaret Olde against Lilith Mikrtchian. Lilith Mikrtchian also, we can say that it's very difficult to count how many times she played in the national Olympic team. She is a very experienced and solid chess player from Armenia. And for now we have the Pirtsu-Filmser system. This position is also very well known. Seems like white is slightly better. Next, we have Mariam Mikrtchian. So Lilith and Mariam, they are not relatives to each other, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not sure, but maybe actually.
I didn't hear anything about that. So they have this position. This is just the beginning of the opening. There is nothing to review, actually. And we have this Polina Kobak. So it's interesting how many rating points Polina Kobak is gaining on the board number 14.
Let's check.
She is playing against Alina Bivol.
This is incredible. I'm so confused. I have always to double check. Actually, You're very close. It's 198. So she will break 200 if she makes a draw or win the game. So it's incredible for one tournament and after
Yeah, that's
9
amazing.
rounds.
That's amazing. So what's her age?
Of course, that's also because of this coefficient. She
16?
was born in 2008, so she is 18,
18.
either 17. Yes.
She will be 18 this year for sure.
Yes.
So very good performance and very good tournament. Here we also have Pierce of Imtsev. It is, I mean, what's going on? It is absolutely similar to Lilith Mikrichian and Polina Kovak. Huh? The same school?
Well, yes.
It's just the same school. And both of them are from Armenia. Maybe Lilith is even the coach of Polina. She taught her this opening, Pierce of Imtsev. But Polina is with white here, pardon me. No, Alina Bivol is with black. Definitely Lilith is not Alina's coach.
She is not.
Yeah,
This
but
is
we have the
just
similar
coincidence.
positions, yeah. Oh, and what a great fight on the board number 15. Monika Sochko against Laura Unuk. That will be a tough game. And the position is... it's very difficult to say that white is better. It's a mutual play. It's a mutual play. Nothing so special for now. Let's go back to the first board. And here we have some moves played. It was ready with b6. Okay. C takes d5, e takes d5, g3. So where to put the dark square bishop? Maybe it's okay already to put on d6. For now, accuracy for black is 100%. Okay, so bishop d6, this is our suggestion, and on bishop g2, castle, castle, and rook e8. I like black's position. Black does not have any problems from the opening. I even like to play it with the black. Later, black could do knight bd7, the bishop even on a6, by the way. It's possible to put the bishop on a. It will be a very long game. It will be a very long game, but I think Vega feels herself quite comfortable, because with black to have this position is one of the good options. Next board, Anastasia Natishin. And what happened here?
It was bishop d4. She decided to take
With the bishop.
capture with the bishop, yes.
Bishop c5, c3, knight b8. What's going on? Queen d2, knight c6, take on c5, take on c5. And maybe long castle. Why not? Or the most famous move in this tournament.
h4.
h4.
Let me guess.
h4
Give
is
me
an
1
option.
minute.
Yes, h4 is
H4.
an option. h4 is an option.
But long castle is somehow more logical option. I would not be afraid of long side. And king will not
Sure.
go to the short side. And
she did it, as I see. She did the long castle.
yes.
Okay,
Now
it's
Elin
not,
starts to think.
it's not a big advantage for white, but one is for sure, that white has comfortable position. It will be very difficult to lose this position with white. It will be also very difficult to win, but to lose is almost impossible. It's even difficult to imagine how white could lose this game. So that's why I'm saying that the position for white is quite comfortable. So bishop on d3, king on b1, then h4, h5. It's just an easy game, easy life for white. Anastasia is doing the great tournament. I think she just grew up in the tournament. She's doing now better than she was doing, for example, 4 or 5 games ago. Yeah, she just improved in this tournament.
Well, of course, with that result,
Yeah.
you're more
And
optimistic about
with this
your
opponent,
game, about your...
She's gaining the experience also, right? She's young, and nobody knows how she will play tomorrow. If you can compare the game from yesterday till tomorrow, you can find a big difference, and that's not a surprise. Yeah, in this age, that's why there is a common sense that it is always dangerous to play with the youngsters because you don't know how they will play tomorrow, next day.
Yeah, also it was a question how she will continue the tournament after she lost at the 7th round against
and
Meri
she
Arabidze.
recovered.
But she recovered as
One draw
experienced
and then
chess
won,
player.
yes.
She just continued to play, and she won. She made a draw against Badelka, and then she won Ulviyya yesterday.
But with Badelka was too lucky in the end, yeah? Wasn't it
Anastasia
that
was
game?
lucky.
Yes.
Yes,
Anastasia was
you're
lucky,
right.
yeah.
But at the end, in meantime, many things happened, and we had advantage for both sides on
Yeah,
and
it was
off.
up and down game.
Yes.
Okay, next board, Claudia Colon against Mai Narva. C5 is a very typical idea. The point is to break the black's pawn range. So C5 now taking on C5 is not so good because of bishop E3, for example. On knight G4, it's even possible to play bishop G5. It will be just an unpleasant position. So that's why here the best option for black is to play D5. D5 and with a very mutual play. Bishop G5, bishop E6. E takes D4, D5, C takes D5, Queen A4 check, and King F8. Here you are. Let's play this position. Who knows what's going on? Who knows whose position is better? Very complicated position. Rook A on Rook A C1, there will be D4. I'll not take on C5. Yeah, because E5 pawn is also hanging, and in case of bishop takes C5, there is very strong Queen H4. And there is a problems with that guy. And in knight D7 line, white is just doing knight A4, attacking that guy on C5, so Queen D6, take on C5, take on C5, and bishop D, maybe bishop D2 immediately, that's correct, bishop D2 immediately. The point is to take on C5 and to play bishop B4, and that will be a huge problems for black. So that's why not take on C5, but play D4, for example, in this position, why not? On knight E2, knight D5, and very complicated game. Very complicated game. Actually, both of them are these kind of players. Both of them feel okay, like a fish in the water. They feel quite comfortable in the complicated position, so here you are. They will get that. Let's see who will do better today. Elina Danielian. Let's go to Elina Danielian again, and it happened bishop E2, as I understood. Yes, bishop E2, knight F6, bishop F3, and rook A7. This is a position. Knight E2. Most probably here will be bishop B7. And knight G3. Obviously the position is equal, but I still like white's position more. I like white's position more. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Then we have Anna Ushenina with Bella Khotenashvili. It will be a long and a tough game, I'm telling you in
It
advance.
seems like that.
That
was my thought.
They are there for a long time.
They are ready.
We can see them there at least next 4 hours. Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Nomin Erdene. Yes, just Nomin Erdene. And we have this position on the board.
Ulviyya has better time. She was late to the game. But still, yes.
Yeah. The position is very well known from the theory. It's a mutual play. Rojli. Yosha is getting some no. Well, why it is getting advantage? I just saw the bar and I saw that something happened.
But bar
no.
changed
Nothing,
its mind.
nothing happened. Yeah, nothing happened. Black is absolutely okay. It will be a long game also. It seems like Yosha is going to be very solid. and super safe, but Meri will do her best. She will even risking in this game if it will be necessary. She has nothing to lose. She's planning to win last two games, so here will be no draw, I think so. Fiona, as yesterday, by the way, we remember her game where it was a nice chance in a slightly worse position to go to draw, absolutely drawish position, but she decided to go on fight and she lost. But it happens, it happens. So, what do you think about G5?
I like this move. Engine doesn't like. I like it,
I mean,
especially when I
Engine
see
is
that
also
Dinara
okay.
made this move. I'm sure it's some good preparation behind it.
Has to be win 1 hour 29 minutes. So D4 and H5, this is a point. That's a point of black. It's not like any special danger here. White can play just D5, knight A7, and knight H2. If black could go on A7, then why white could not go on H2? But it will be a very interesting game. We know that Dinara Wagner has a good preparations, as we see actually. We don't know, but we see in this tournament that she was spending too few time in the openings, almost in every game. So this is also preparation. Let's see what Fiona played. She played, what did she play? D4. H5, immediate answer, and again stand up.
Stand up from the board.
Like there is nothing interesting at the
Exactly.
board happening. And
She's showing
I'll
like,
be back soon.
I'm prepared. I'm not surprised.
Nobody is surprised, yeah, nobody.
Take your time.
Including Fiona. Nobody is surprised. Okay, next board. Whom we have next board? Ulviyya Kielbasa against Anna Matnadze. King b1, bad move. Why king b1 and bishop b7 are the bad moves? Okay, f4, f5, yes, I mentioned here f5 for black. Instead of that, Anna, oh, that's, yeah, now I agree completely. White has a very strong, the typical thing, f5, of course, when there is a chance to do that, you have to do that. As on taking on f5 after rook he1, it is a huge advantage for white. Once white will break through the pawn range of black, the position will be the advantage, as we see now on the board. So that's very important part and moment in the game. When f5 is possible to do, definitely we have to do. After f5, white has clear advantage. Instead of that, she played king b1.
Now second chance for black too.
Now
F5
it seems
is still
like it's not
possible,
even
or?
necessary because of castle, and now if white will play f5,
D5,
then d5, and it's absolutely different story. Now black is good, absolutely good. Yeah. So maybe Anna will play a long castle, yeah, because short castle will never happen. So that's why long castle.
Yeah, f5 was very nice move.
It was a very
You create
powerful.
huge advantage from the beginning of the game, strategical advantage, which you can just play easier.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the second
F5,
part of the
F5
game,
is,
ideas are
just,
just coming, even without thinking, you know. And the black square bishop would be trapped just with this pawn structure f6, d6. Sometimes there are ideas with bishop f8, bishop h6, but that's also because of the pawn on d6. Maybe it would not be possible.
It will be possible only next game between them. Yeah, here actually d6 pawn is immediately hanging. But long castle, okay, so we have two important marks here. First, white should play f5 when it was the time for that. And now after long castle for black, black is absolutely okay. Okay, let's go ahead. Board number 10, Nadia Toncheva against Marcel Efroimsky. And Nadia played king h1. No, she played f3, knight c7, king h1, yes. And Efroimsky is thinking here. The position is the same type, absolutely same type, mutual play. Board 11, Govhar Beudalieva against Alexandra Zhereptsova. Whose move is it? It is very important whose move is it.
White's
It is
turn.
white to move.
Bishop from b4 went to e7. I guess that's last move.
Okay. What to do? Maybe take on f6.
And
Take on
knight e5.
f6 and rook d1. Ah, king is, wait a sec, king is on f4. Somehow I just realized that the king is on f1.
But
I thought there is a short castle.
I don't think king is on f1.
No, it is. It was
It
check.
is. Yeah.
So here Govhar decided to play early f4 instead of the castle. So on castle we know that after c5 black is okay here. So that's why she decided to play an early e4. Take, bishop b4 check, king f1, bishop e7. So we recommend to take on f6 or again to do the most famous move in the tournament. Now I think it is absolutely good to play h4. By the way, which board Gulina playing? She was all the time in the top board
She
and
was.
now we can't see her.
I just feel bad that because she had a great tournament.
Yeah,
Now
she
I
was
will
doing
check.
very well.
Okay, let me check on chess results. Actually, it's a bit easier. Turkish chess players.
We have-
25th board against Gaponenko.
Oh, 25th and still Gaponenko?
Yes, exactly. And
So
she
what's
plays
her
as white.
performance? What is her
As
performance?
black. Okay, still 35 rating points plus 23, 28 performance. So she's actually, no, look this. She lost 3 games in a row.
What?
6th, 7th, and 8th round she lost, and then she made the draw at
Whom
the
she
9th
lost?
round.
Just remind me. please.
Fatalieva Ulviyya, Roberts Elin, and Bulmaga Irina.
What to say?
Very tough
What to
opponents.
say?
Whole tournament very tough, but somehow I feel really bad seeing this. She was playing very good tournament, and then
Yes.
now we cannot see where she is playing. Like we almost forgot, which is
Yeah. Oh, this is life. Nothing personal, nothing private. So, this is board number 12, Margaret Olde, and we even see her on the screen. Yes, that's true. That's correct. She's playing against Lilith Mikricyan. This is a typical Pirs of Imtsev thing on the board where Lilith feels herself very comfortable, believe me. And if you don't believe me, then look at the clock. Obviously, the position is slightly better for white, but it is very difficult to play. So, by the way, in Pirs of Imtsev, I had that thing a lot of time in my chess career. That, for example, I was analyzing the position, and engine shows you plus 0.9 for white. So, almost plus 1. When you just go deeper, sometimes he's just playing king h2, king g1. I mean, he does not know how to continue. I mean, it does not know how to continue, the engine, but still shows plus 0.9. So it's very tricky positions in Pirs of Imtsev and King's Indian also, where it seems like you have advantage. You have the official evaluation that you have advantage, but what you will do next, it's absolutely unclear. So in that case, the experience makes a big sense. Experience of those positions. So here Lilith is, I think, okay, I'm not maybe 100% sure, but I think she's more experienced in these positions compared to Margaret. And we see it on the clock again. So let's see, but it does not mean anything. It does not mean anything. It is just a small psychological advantage for Lilith, and let's see what happens here later. So we can suggest for white to play f4, either bishop d5 is a move, and if black captures on d5, knight takes d5, we gave the bishop, but d6 pawn is a main point in this position, so that guarantees white a slightly better position. Let's see if she will play bishop d5. It's not an easy move at all. Let's move ahead. Uh-huh. So, board number 13. Mariam Mikrityan against Olga Zimina. Why are they so slow?
You're always wondering. We are here today's 10th day and still you're wondering.
Why they are so
I'm
slow?
not surprised. They are slow.
So it seems like a very, very well-known position. So now Black is thinking. I think that there is nothing to think. You have just to take
Yeah,
on
I
D6.
think that there is nothing to think.
But Olga is not thinking the same way. She has another thoughts in her head. Yeah, what to say? I recommend Queen D6. Me and Engine, we recommend Queen D6.
I also recommend Queen D6.
Yeah. What she is thinking, let her think. We will not disturb her. Next,
Nothing
board
can disturb
14.
her. She's very focused.
Next, we have Polina Kovak, Alina Bivol. Yeah, same kind of peers of himself. Nothing much has changed. And Monika Sochko made a very correct reaction. She played c4 from c3. And this is absolutely okay and reasonable, actually the best option, let's say shortly. c4, as Black was planning to push e5. And in case of c4 on the board, there will be no e5. By the way, this position 1-1 is the same to Nimzovich system with e3 line, but with the opposite colors. It's just 1-1 to that. Okay. This is a mutual play. Maybe still slightly better chances for white. And I have to go back again. I have to go back to... And I have to go on the second board. Something went wrong, but what is that so wrong? I don't think anything wrong here. b5 was so wrong? Why b5 is so wrong? It could not be. No, nothing is wrong. So Black would just continue with the queen b6. Okay, maybe bishop d7 was better. Okay, here I can agree that slightly better move is bishop on d7. Because when you are doing b5, you have to be sure you are attacking. And I'm not sure at all that Black has any attack now on the queen side after king b1. Elin has to continue with bishop b7, and after knight d4, somehow I have a feeling that the Black does not have enough air to breathe.
And good future for the bishop on b7.
Yeah, the big boy on b7. Yeah, slightly better for Anastasia. Wow, one more time, my respect to her. She is doing the great tournament. Let's take a look if we have anything.
Can I change my mind about the winner?
I think you should. You should. Do we have anything interesting? We have the same kind of positions everywhere, but Ulviyya Oh, what a big mistake from Anna Matnadze. Knight takes d5. Oh, come on. Such a big blunder. Queen d2, knight c7 check, king d7 and knight a8. What a crazy...
She forgot about knight a8.
What a crazy thing, and white is just technically winning, yeah. Let's see if Ulviyya will mention that, but it's not a difficult move, right?
Well, she will think about it. We remember the game where she played as Black and she took... It was knight e4?
Yeah.
Some sacrifice.
She loves
She has good feeling about central sacrifices. I'm sure that she will consider this move, and most probably it will be on the board, which is pity for Anna, but how to continue to play? I don't see for what to play after knight d5.
True. Okay, dear chess friends, we actually review all openings on the top boards, and now if Sandra will not mind, we will do a short break, and we will be back soon.
See you soon.
Hello again, and we are back here from Batumi, Georgia. Again Batumi, again Georgia. Again Women European Championship, round number 10. We are your hosts, Grandmaster Valerian Gaprindashvili. It's the first time I pronounce my full name. Actually, my full name by passport is Valeriane. So it's kind of a little bit complicated.
So Valerie.
Valerie, yes. Valerie.
I will keep that.
Okay, and Sandra, Women International Master with you. And let's continue with the games. With the games, as we all know that today is a very decisive round, as I just want to mention, as there will be the result game on the first two boards, on any of them. It means that that player has a very big advantage, and mostly I'm talking about Anastasia or Sabrina Vega. If any of them will win, then it will be a very big step ahead. So on the first board, Nurgyul Salimova against Sabrina Vega. And this is a position, and it seems like the strategy of Nurgyul works, as the position is quite complicated. The problem of black is that the pieces are not connected, mostly the knights. One knight is on a6, another knight is on g4, as we see. So maybe that gives some extra chances to white to have the advantage. For example, let's play even d4. Yeah, the d4 makes sense because with d4 move, we are going to absolutely different pawn structure. So first of all, I want just to take on c5. In case knight takes, then it will be the isolated pawn on d5. After bishop b2, position, strategically white's position has to be slightly better. Or in case of b takes c5, then it will be the hanging pawns, and the pieces, again the knights, are on the wrong positions, and it gives, as I already mentioned, it gives a chance to white to have the advantage. So that's the point of d4. Now we have to calculate what's going on if black plays c4. In case of c4, there will be a very strong bishop a3, rook e8, and knight c3. And as we see, white's pieces are more mobile. That's a thing. So for example, knight c7, rook e1. In case of b5, there will be b takes c4, d takes c4, and knight takes b5. So b5 is not possible. If black will start preparing, then it still hangs. Take on c4, take, and take on b6. So again, that's cause of the incorrect pieces. Let's say that incorrect positions of the pieces, mostly the knight on g4. So d4 is a very fruitful, senseful move, let's say so. Yeah? After d4, we are stopping that knight from e5 square, and on the same time we are grabbing the bishop on b7 forever. Yeah, so d4 is a very good move. Let's see if Nurgyul will play d4. More options than the d4 is to play just bishop b2. Also an option. But here black has some move like knight f6 to don't trade that. And maybe now d4, also possible. But I'm not sure that I need bishop on b2 in case of d4. So as we already mentioned, after d4 and c4, we have bishop a3. So that's why the straight d4 makes more sense. More sense, sorry.
Yes.
And it automatically gives us the thoughts that Nurgyul is on the correct way. This is the way how to create a max of the problems to Sabrina. Let's go to the second board, where we have Natishin Anastasia against Eileen Roberts went, I just love to use that word, the wrong way, wrong direction. b5 and rook b8 is not the thing. Definitely it's not the thing. Black has no rights to attack the white's king immediately, as their pieces is not better than the white's pieces. And also on the same time how to attack. So for example, rook c1, there is no b4. Then What are you doing with your king?
Bishop d7, maybe.
Bishop d7, for example, just bishop d3. And when I will prepare f5, then it will be a little bit painful already, you know? So I just want, on the next move, my plan is too simple, g4, f5. How are you stopping it? Your b4 does not work. Then you have to move your queen and on g4 to play b4 here. But then f5, so let's see who is better prepared for these actions.
Like there are no enough resources to attack white's king.
Yes, and on the same time, white is just better prepared for opening up the position and for actions, you know. So, for example, take on c3, rook takes. Knight b4. Or just rook e1 even possible. I love white's position here. I love white's position. Okay, let's see. Natishin, if she plays rook c, what she did, a move. Let's take a look what she did.
Knight d4, reasonable move.
She played knight d4 and not rook c1. Okay, now b5 does not work
b4?
Because of the simple reason c takes b4, and in case of knight takes b4, there will be rook c1, and the problems, immediate problems, appear.
Rook c8 also if queen doesn't.
I mean, the main problem, Sandra, is that next move is a3, and the knight could not go anywhere. That's the main problem.
Wow.
a3 is
I just checked like queen a5 and I saw a3 and
so the only option is queen a5, a3, knight c6. That's an only option, but even in this case, take and b4 gives the huge advantage to white. So b4 does not work.
Is it time to make a castle or we should react? Taking on
Castle
d4?
has to be done now or later. Now or later has to be done. So knight d4 is kind of, okay, I'll tell you straightly, I don't like this move. It is quite solid move, but I think white just could have more than trading those knights. It's interesting, is it so bad to capture on d4? C takes d4 and queen b6. I don't think it has to be
because
so
we
bad.
have to hold this d4 pawn. That's the problem.
And on rook c1,
Rook
just
c1
play
will
bishop
come.
d7.
But bishop d3 doesn't work now because
Actually,
we don't
it works,
have.
you know, because if we take on d4 here, they have a huge compensation like this.
Okay. I thought bishop b5 doesn't work, so
now rook d7 is
now
hanging.
rook d7 is a threat.
And on queen b6, just rook c1. I don't like this position for black.
And queen b4 at some point maybe.
Queen b4, g4, f5, the same.
Either
g4,
to keep
f5.
the queen and g4 f5.
Yeah. So bishop d3 possible, as we see on the castle now. Castle, rook c5, rook fc8. On queen c2, I'll play h6. Yeah, once it's okay. And on rook c1, then what to do? That's what to do now. Until now, I was okay, but
That's
now,
a good question.
queen d8, no, that will be too bad. That will be, I mean, yeah, it's just a one-way ticket. Yeah, so taking on d4 is too bad, as we see. So there is no b4, there is no knight takes d4, then maybe a5. That should make the sense. Rook c1 has to be done 1 hour later, and bishop d7, g4. I don't like black's position. Kill me, but I don't like black's position. Maybe it's not so big advantage for white, but very easy life.
Over the board it is.
Yeah, over the board, exactly.
Exactly. When you sit and you have this position as black and there is no concrete plan and moves are just coming from white, you know, even without looking, you know you want g4 to push f5, either h4, h5, h6 at some point. It's so tough.
Yeah. Tough position, and let's see if Anastasia wins the game. It probably means that's it.
As she won the game against Vega,
Yes.
and that's
So,
one of very important
on
things
the first board,
in
instead
sharing
of
place.
d4, we had h3, knight e5, and now take, and this is even better. Yeah, black has to play knight f6 here. It was just extremely necessary, and now we are okay with black. But after knight e5, just everything happened with tempos. Oh, now I love white's position. As on take on d4, there is even bishop b2.
Wow, and knight on a6 is just completely misplaced.
So if we try knight b4, there will be bishop takes d4 and a very typical isolated pawn position, which is very tough to play. It needs a lot of energy, nerves, everything, and the best that you can do in the end is to survive.
And we need this knight on e4.
Yeah, e4,
But
c5, something
c5,
like that.
e4,
but
exactly.
Definitely not on b4.
There is no time for knight
So,
c5.
for
In that
example,
case,
on
we
queen
can take
e7,
with the
it
pawn.
could be even rook b2.
Vega made a move.
Vega!
She took on
She
d4.
took on d4. And bishop b2. Dear chess friends that move with venom, bishop b2. Very unpleasant move, very unpleasant move. Because in case of knight takes d4, then that's it. Knight c5, I'm there.
Can I wait?
Minus.
Okay, you play bishop b2, and I will wait for you to capture on d4, and
For
you will
example,
not
rook
capture with the
c8.
pawn. Useful move, rook c8 or moving the queen somewhere, but rook c8 should be the best option, I guess. And then once when you take on d4, you want to take with the...
This is what am I looking at. Okay, let's take like this.
With the bishop, yeah.
Still. And if you take on d4, then I will take with the queen. And I will start immediate attack on d5 pawn. Everything is ready. Rook d1, knight f4. And maybe you
That's
will not
why
be
I
on
was
time.
thinking maybe to move the queen instead of rook c8, and then after bishop d4 to play...
For example,
but where
queen
to
e7.
move? Queen e7, for example.
Bishop takes. And
Knight c5. There is
Knight
also knight f4. Oof, there is also knight f4, yes.
Rook
I just see
f8
this.
has to be done, then just rook c8. And this is it. I mean, the typical isolated pawn position, which will be
But very
slightly
pleasant
better
for white.
forever. Forever. They can play 2 days this game, but even after the 2 days, it will be slightly better for white. So yes, this is the first, actually, I remember this is a very first game for Sabrina Vega when she has some troubles in the opening. So one more time, that was a best choice for Nurgyul to don't go on the basic lines, basic theory, and to play something like what she did. Anastasia, after knight d4, Eileen Roberts is thinking. Yes, board number 3. Claudia Colonna. Okay, we said it in advance that the position will be very unclear and complicated, and here you are. The absolutely complicated position on the board with the mutual play. Nothing concrete is happening, but it is very difficult to predict the plans in advance here, which will be the best option. Okay, let them play. I will leave this board for a while until the concrete things will start. Board number 4, Elina Danielian against Olga Badelka, and here you are. Elina is playing like Botvinnik, d5. So what's going on here? What to play with black? Okay, first of all, taking on d5 will be very bad because of queen e2 check. Or maybe rook e1 better, yes. Rook e1 is even better. Knight e5 and knight f takes d5. This is a big advantage. So taking on d5 does not work. Now let's consider e5. Tell me the move for white, Sandra.
Most
Please.
probably.
Please tell me the move. Move, Sandra, move.
Wait. Wait.
Move on the board.
I don't know.
You don't know? Come on.
Because
Such
there
a
is
big
something brilliant,
disappointment.
but
You already have that square with the yellow color. So you just have to put something there.
okay, I was thinking, but rook on b7 is not under attack, so I didn't understand what's happening.
Just knight e6.
Okay,
So if black captures... then
bishop
just-
on
yes,
d6
bishop
is...
hanging
I
and-
paid attention on the
On
rook.
the
I was
rook.
thinking like, okay,
Yeah.
maybe knight e6, but
Nice, nice, no?
very nice.
And we have a
Very
move
nice.
there. Let's see if e5 happened. No, we don't have a move. Why I thought we have a move? I feel like Olga played the move.
From this angle, it's hard to see. Over the board, we don't have neither me,
But
neither
it seems
you.
like Elena to move. No?
Yes,
When we definitely
from
don't
her
have.
attitude. and
But maybe it's still black to move.
maybe she cannot wait for her opponent to respond, and then she is just ready to bring the knight to e6.
Yeah, definitely she sees that.
You know what? In meantime, Ulviyya, she didn't play knight d5 move.
No?
That was interesting game. Yes, we were expecting after d5 knight d5, but
Wait a sec, she missed that?
she missed that. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What a chance!
What a chance just to end up the game. This is the end, you know? It's not like only advantage. This is the end. So queen has to take on d2. Physically there is no more moves, otherwise we take on e7. So queen takes on d2, knight c7, king d7, what else? Knight takes a8, queen takes d1, rook takes d1, and then knight just jumps away.
And healthy pawn up.
Yeah. Just a pawn up.
Better pawn structure.
So now we have the same everything, but with the equal pawn and the worse pawn structure. So in the game after d5 was bishop b3, bad move. Castle. Take on d5, c takes d5, now black is better. Oh, yeah. What to say, Ulviyya? Queen d3 and f5, everything correct. Now Matnadze is on fire. Now Anna is on fire. If bishop from f6, or I mean dark squares now is under the control of the black's bishop, so it gives the advantage, the dark squares. Very unpleasant position for white.
Of course.
Of course.
f5 didn't come in first part of the game
Yeah,
when we
then
were
knight takes
mentioning, and
d5.
now
So how many
it's time
times?
to regret. for
How many
both.
chances? It will not be a lot of chances against Anna Matnadze. Okay, next. No, not next. I'll actually go back to
Go
the
back.
third board. We already considered fourth board. And Anna Ushenina against Bella. Oh, what a slow game. Another slow game. Another slow and a long game. Yeah, mutual play. Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Normin. I have to remember it. Nomin Erdene. Nomin Erdene. So Ulviyya has slightly better position, definitely. How it was happening? So, okay. knight e5, take on e5, take knight d5, knight c3, bishop e7, a4, castle, okay, knight takes d5. Oh, wait a sec, I was not expecting that. Why not to take like that? And in case of take, nothing is hanging there, it's just an
Rook
illusion.
a8.
Rook a8.
There is
Queen
bishop
a8.
a6 at the end
Queen
of the
takes
story.
b5,
Maybe there is queen
bishop
d7,
a6, queen d7, and
bishop
bishop
b4.
c5.
C5, even better, yeah.
And black is even better here. So the pawn is hanging on e2. If
And
white plays bishop f3, then bishop
can
d4, and now this guy is hanging.
Even bishop c4, if at some point comes to the board, then at least I will have some repetition.
Yeah.
Because queen is almost trapped there.
And in case of rook e1, after bishop b4, goodbye. So it's very interesting line. Rook d1, just for fun. Bishop
bishop
takes
e2.
rook d4, and here you are. Punch. Rook c8. How to protect that bishop? How to protect the bishop? No way. Bishop has to move.
But Valerie, what is the problem if I play first rook d8, and then the only square for the queen is c7, and then rook c8? Okay, I asked what is the problem,
This is
and
the
I got the
answer.
answer.
So it's very interesting, actually. Yeah, how rook c8 is better than gaining the queen. So it's, I said, that's why I said just for fun. So let's take a look. For example, bishop g. Oh my gosh, queen a1. I mean, it is just checkmating immediately. Rook c8. Once you move the bishop, there is queen a1 check. If you don't move the bishop, then I will just capture it.
So game over.
Just game over, yeah, immediate game over.
Which is just our analysis. It didn't happen.
It did not happen.
Not even similar, as she took on b5 with
Yeah, definitely
on d5
with the
pawn.
taking with the pawn was solving all problems. I mean, that's it. Problem-free position for black. And now just compare this to that.
She wants to keep option for c5 and to have this type of center against. I don't know if
Rook
f4 will
d1.
come sooner or later.
Rook d1.
Queen.
Queen c Jones. Queen c7.
Yes.
Queen or McQueen? Okay, take on b5.
I have to take now with a pawn.
Take on a8.
Rook.
Take, and e4.
Yeah. e4. But this will be this should end in equal position with trades. I
That's
think
a
I
point.
have to take on e5 maybe.
Immediately, yes.
Yes.
Take on e5, take here. And okay, enormous move. What is that? Nobody will go on this line for that. Queen f6.
Let me understand. Okay, bishop c5 is
So the
kind
point
of.
is that on c takes d5, there is queen takes b5, and this is bad for black. So we're just moving, just waiting. Queen f6. Okay, that's different world. That's a different world. Queen c7 and no, what position is there? This e4 she played immediately. So on d4 she's going to play e6. Okay, but if I just ignore and play c5, are not those pawns very dangerous? Dangerous. They are dangerous. They are definitely dangerous.
That's why I think that she took on d5 with e-pawn. That idea was just to keep this pawn structure and later on if e4, d4, c5.
Let's see. We will see what Nominer Dene will do.
I'm searching for something interesting,
What is that something?
but everything looks quite equal.
Yosha Iglesias seems like managed to have a very solid position, and it seems like she is not risking anything here.
Yeah,
Meri Arabidze we see on the screen. Yeah. A big upset last two games that she lost, mostly after when she beat Anastasia Hnatishin. After that, losing 2 games in a row. No comments.
a bit unexpected after you win
Yeah.
leader of the tournament,
Yes.
and that was first losing game of Anastasia, but it happens. That's sport.
So it seems like a very equal position. Fiona Sieber, Dinara Wagner's G5 works. You see, that's very one interesting sign again of Dinara Wagner, that in the beginning she's playing too quickly, and once preparation is ending up, then he starts thinking too much. I think she has to work on that. Because too much of thinking.
But
of
it
course
worked
thinking
perfect
is okay.
for her.
Yeah?
Just in the game where she went into some troubles in the opening, actually she saved after that. That was against Sofia Pogorleski, if you remember, when she sacrificed the bishop on h6.
Yes, yes.
Somehow she managed to make a draw.
Yeah, actually I don't go in details. I just rudely talking about the facts that in the opening she's very well prepared, but once the opening is over, then she's taking too much time. So it is like not balanced, you know, very fast in the opening and very slow later. So maybe if she will work on that, it's gonna be much better for her, because it's kind of tough like that, you know, to turn on the different waves. Once you are like playing quickly, and once you have to think too much. It's a little bit difficult to manage that at the board. Okay, so her position is actually slightly better already. Let's say black is slightly better. They got what they wanted. That h5, g5 is on the board, and some g4s are hanging everywhere. Well, let's do it immediately. Why to delay? Take. On knight h2, just knight f6. I'm not afraid of bishop g5 at all, because I have voila on e4. So first white has to protect that pawn. But how to do that? No, g4 is good. G4 is powerful.
But
yeah.
pawn is protected. Just the point is, if we trade bishops, then queen will come to h4. So knight e4 is not a threat if bishop is still on e7.
Yes, then yes.
But where to develop a bishop? Bishop
Yeah,
e3, there is
yeah,
knight
the
e4,
bishop has
so
to go somewhere,
that's the problem.
right? And the black has a very easy game. They can play just queen c7, long castle, and what the white has, they have one knight on h2, another on a3, and all other pieces on the first rank. Yeah, what a nice situation. One on a3, another on h2, and the first rank. So black is excellent here.
Okay.
Hello, once again we have a special guest, Zura Bazmai-Parashvili, ECU president, and welcome Zura. How are you?
Thank you, Sandra. All is good. I think the championship is going well. This is important. With me also, I find sometimes here in Batumi to combine my job and relax a little bit.
So you enjoy?
I think all of you guys are doing this, and why not me? And it looks like this is a good place now, good weather.
Yes.
It's important, you can walk. Swimming still, it's too early.
Not possible, I think.
But
just if you are
who knows?
too brave.
Some people are swimming, you know.
Yeah, I
but
saw
not me.
through my terrace. I was a bit jealous. I want at first to say thank you for yesterday's surprise to all of you. And what else I can say? You just made my day perfect and special, but we are here to speak about the tournament. First European Championship, Women's Championship was in 2000 here in Batumi, and 26 years later we are once again here, and we are witnesses of many surprises. And let's just mention Anastasia Hnatishin, as she is a star of this tournament, 15 years old. Girl, what are your impressions about the tournament and players, and share with us?
And, good that you touched the history a little bit, because the idea actually to organize in 2000 this tournament was born in 1999 when Batumi organized European Team Championship, and we got the support, and then we decided to plan every year some tournament, and we find out with Mr. Kutin, who was the president at the time, our president of ECU, and to speak with the local authorities about possibility to organize the European Championship. It was a different format, if you remember. It was a knockout system, by the way, and the first champion became Natalia Zhukova, first champion of Europe, so also Ukrainian, by the way. So, after that, you know, almost every year Batumi had built the tradition to organize new different events, including the first and up to now last match between Europe and Asia. It was really amazing match, participating such a player like Garry Kasparov. And, well, you know, that was an important issue for Batumi. Then, about the individual tournament also we organized. By the way, also facing that time, Europe was facing quite big problem organizing the continental championships. So, in the last moment we agree also that Batumi will take this. So Batumi was very active place for chess for many years, and you follow how many tournaments, even I don't remember that. Maybe there is some exceptional years where Batumi did not organize top level of the tournament, but we continue organizing many events, kids also, men world kids and European kids, and European again the women, again the individual. And finally, our main, of course, tournament was 2018 main success when we organized Chess Olympiad. I hope that all people remember this Olympiad, and somehow also I hope that they have a good memories about Olympiad in Georgia. What I want to say now more about this, that I'm sure that in few days, by the way, after our tournament start, FIDE Cadets World Cup also will be organized here. I can promise that, you know, local people, local businessmen or local authorities, they like to have every year something from chess, and they are active and good this to continue, that we will bring always some European top level of tournaments here, and as well as world tournaments.
I'm not surprised, because Georgia has such a strong history, chess history. So I'm not surprised that many of tournaments are organized and were organized here in Georgia, basically, but most of them, I would say, in Batumi. You are a famous chess player. you were a coach. I'm not sure if these days you're working as a coach, but I'm just curious to hear from your side, what do you think that a winner of this level of championship has to have? Which kind of mindset, mentality? It's not just chess knowledge.
No, definitely it's not only chess knowledge, and if you see that now, especially young stars, they are concentrating a lot. Okay, you mentioned about me that he was a trainer. Today they need the trainers, but different categories of the trainers. Today, mainly because with the involvement on the AI, I was, by the way, a little bit surprised about Sindarov when he mentioned that his preparation was out of the any kind of AI using, so that's why he was successful. Probably it's like this also sometimes, because you know that your chess is becoming too AI chess, so sometimes it's good that you transfer your chess to other level, which is not connected to AI, and suddenly the players, you know, who are very well trained on this direction, they are losing the concentration or because they don't see something which is not coming by AI. And to say the truth, okay, from one point AI is helping a lot. From the other point, somehow also try to kill the normal chess. And I personally belong to old generation. Of course, I like that when people were analyzing, making a lot of mistakes, but it should be done. Any kind of sport is connecting with the mistakes. Without mistakes, you know that even you're going for many football, the best whatever sport exists in the world, correct? Like this,
right.
And by audience, by everything, you know, people like to watch. They understand football very well. Everybody, almost, including myself and yourself.
Yes.
But you know that what I start like this, that even in the way how it's approaching now, you know, the systems are always the same, similar. You know that how they are like. Sometimes football become like a hockey. They're just crossing a ball and they are attacking the place. You know, it's become different. From my childhood was completely different football. Today is different. The chess is the same, and we like this. What I say, I start from the mistakes. You know, mistakes, it's a part of our life. And using the mistake, actually, this is another part of your well concentration and well preparation, because it's not easy to use the mistake. So that's why when we are targeting like this, let's say like this, that tomorrow will be the less time control, which is approved already by FIDE, for example, 45 minutes, which is then for a normal rating. Yeah, but 45 minutes, people will make a lot of mistakes. And what? If we are sport, it's part of the life to make a mistake.
I agree.
If we are, again, you know, a long time ago was also the movement on the direction to make a shorter time control. But mainly the all top players, I remember very well, they were against this because they said that main value of the chess is like this, that you are building some mathematical games which have only one solution, let's say like this. But then it was clear that to say that you are losing the sport element, because sport is a limited time. Limited time, it means that people are watching the sport, they don't want to spend 7-8 hours on the game. It's very difficult for the spectators to watch game which is 7-8 hours. They want to finish it 1-2 hours, like this. And somehow, you know, I like to keep both possibilities. Both, when you're playing the World Championship, for example, it's one system, but when you're playing the normal tournaments, okay, people are expecting more mistakes and more win and not many draws.
Exactly, it's more interesting to follow. I agree with you.
The life should be more dynamic, let's say like this.
And players will get used at some point, so you have to start with that and you will suddenly get used to
I understand that sometimes you're
control.
sacrificing something but also getting something. It's always the balance. Our life is the balance, normally. You're gaining somewhere, you're losing somewhere. Or opposite, you are losing and you are gaining also.
Yeah, so many similarities with chess and life generally. I wanted to mention also Roman Diktarov, Ukrainian chess player who won this year
recently in
Open.
Poland.
Yes, and to connect the story with Anastasia, who is a leader of this championship, but they are from Ukraine, and somehow for them it's a bit tougher as they don't have much options maybe to travel and where they live and what's happening right now. So do you have anything?
You know, okay, this again, they prove that when sometimes athletes, when they are listening the anthem of the country, they are crying. Many times we saw this. Even the very strong boys, they are crying. And here you understand that when your country anthem is running, you understand that you did something for your country, not only for yourself. And I'm not surprised that the Ukrainian, we can say like this, that for me it's the kids, you know, their age is even less than my grandkids. So here what I feel like this, that this kind of matter of the patriotism, it's not only, only sacrificing naturally yourself, but also any kind of this is sport, of course, have much more possibilities, sport, because sport is very dynamic. So they show in the dynamic that they are not only, so by rating, you know, if I remember, Diktarov Roman was at number 72, if I'm not wrong, and Anastasia also is not among 50, right? Less, even less.
I don't think so.
So you see the situation that, so you see situation when they are absolutely out to be some kind of favorite of the tournament. No, but by playing the game, following the game, you know, we are also analyzing that. Wow, it's happened like this, just happened, or they already on that level. Yes, it looks like this that they play on their maximum. And
they're even more motivated.
Motivated, yes, motivated to show that they can bring something for the country. And because any kind of, I start and I repeat again that when anthem is running, it's for player, but for the country also. And this combination is just fantastic, you know. I feel also a few times in my life, and I know what I'm talking about, it's different feeling. And for this feeling, you know, I want to remember one research what they made about the Olympic champions, when they asked many athletes about this, that if they know, for example, they will become Olympic champion, but they will live only 5 years, or they will a long life and they will never become Olympic champions. Mostly people who are becoming the Olympic champions, they say, no, we would like to have an Olympic champion and live 5 years more. That's a real how the athletes are thinking. And I believe that here, you know, when I see Anastasia, for example, she's a real sportsman. Now you see that. With all full, I mean, I'm not talking only about chess, all behavior. You see the behavior. Very interesting. So she shows that she's coming here to win, not to lose. You know, she was here in the studio, and I mentioned that she just had qualifications for Ukrainian national team for Olympiad, and she, I think, lost first game, and she had to win a lot of games after that, and somehow she qualified. So from this conversation, I just saw how strong her mindset is and how she's just prepared for this tournament. She's so young, but somehow mature for her years and for this level of this
tournament.
Championship, it's okay. I see that it's a big fight for the, of course, leaders. Okay, Sabrina, we know a long time ago, and she's a very qualified, I can say very qualified player, because she's always strong, she's always keeping the level, and this is very important. Now I see the leaders, all leaders they deserve. I'm talking about Nurgyul, who is, one of the young stars and leader of the world. Also Lela Roberts, she's I believe that very good player, and I truly wish her and all these people to play one day the World Championship match. Really, I mentioned to Anastasia and Elin today about this, that my dream will be if after 5 years they will play a match for the World Championship title. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we will see. Hopefully it will happen. So this tournament is center of attention as it's European women's tournament, but we have ongoing tournament, European Senior Championship in Italy right now, plus 50 and plus 60 years old, and we see some chess legends there like Nona Gaprindashvili, Vtachnik, Hjartarson, and many more.
What can I say? This is good that chess is giving the opportunity for the athletes to have a long life. And now more and more are coming because, okay, thanks God that health condition of our chess players, veteran chess players is good. So every year become more and more. This is normal. What I want to mention about championship, of course, when such a people that were not only stars but legends like Nona Gaprindashvili especially, and okay, we are talking about, you say correctly names, that Vtachnik, who was a professor of the opening. He was excellent in the openings, and many people use his great work on this. And Hjartarson, the youngster from Iceland, who came and became a candidate for the time. It's also okay, surprise for the world. And now they are playing their veterans, and I'm glad that they are playing the tournament of the veterans. Just what I can say as the president of ECU, and for future, the conditions should be different for the champions. And people who become a champion, for example, this year, for next year, they should get definitely the wild card of the participation in the tournament. So this is my official promise right now. Whoever will be the president of ECU, because you know that we have election, whoever, I believe that we will follow this, that this should be an agenda that our champions have to be respected.
Very nice.
Yeah.
They will be very happy to hear this promise of you. About tournaments in future, European Junior Tournament will be organized this year. Very nice place, Cetinje, Montenegro, and tournament wasn't played for some years. How this tournament got back?
Well, okay, this tournament got back. We have always enthusiasts who are working, and I remember that Ion Nausiano, our member of the board treasury, he said that he is missing something when world have still this under 20 and we don't have this, and why not to, and his idea was that, okay, we should get the big number of the participants because people are interesting, the world is interesting. Well, you know, and we come back from this. Again, it's nothing wrong. That's why we decide. Once upon a time, when Europe decided to cancel this championship, I remember also very well. It was maybe 15 years ago, something like this. The main issue of the canceling tournament was like this: that now our players under 20 they are becoming the stars, which is true.
It's true.
Which is true. And, but still are many people beside the stars who are probably not stars but want to show up and want to play the championship. This is one of the reasons, because I understand very well that under 20 championship now, such a star like Yagis Erdogmus, he will not play. Yeah. We understand this very well, but from the other point, you understand also that the target of Yagis is to become a world champion, to become a world recordsman for any kind of thing. Here, not all athletes can become a champion, but they deserve to have a championship. If they have, why we not have? Because we have an agenda also that our champions have to be promoted on the FIDE level, on the playing the, having the right to participate there. And from the other point, I believe that we have to also work with the European, some institutions who are organizing the tournaments to promote our event, maybe to make some kind of contract with the organizers that accepting our champion in the tournament. I'm not talking about the stars tournament, but when they have possibility about different kind of festival. I'm talking about, for example, Prague Festival or Vacanze or the other tournaments which is combined many tournaments inside, okay? We have to speak with the organizer. I'm ready to speak, to open the door for everybody. And I believe that why not? This is good point for everyone that under 20 champion is participating in your festival. Would be nice, why not?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I just want to touch one more time European Senior Championship. You mentioned that you are not completely satisfied, but there is a participant
if
break
I could
record.
be completely satisfied with everything, I'm telling you that I will not run for the presidency. No, because it's my really target. Because there are many things that I'm not satisfied, many things that I'm accepting the critic normally, because critic should be done by professionals first. And when it's a critic and it's touching the point, you have to accept this and work on the direction to improve it. Otherwise, what is the target now, finally? Just to sit in the chair of the president and do nothing?
No, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand each year or each month something has to be improved, which is not easy, but it should be like that. I just wanted...
Then if we continue in this line, then we don't need the parliaments also. Because parliament is working to improve the law, right, of the country and etc., etc. So they are working in the direction all the time. They can say like this, we improve so much that we don't need any more parliament. It's like this.
No, I just wanted to mention that we have participation record at this tournament, so I guess chess players who are there, they were satisfied with the conditions or whatever.
This we have to mention here, yes, you are absolutely right, because, just... again, here is not a door for the criticism, but here is a door to mention about this, what we like, what should be our standard. And watching the tournament here and actually somehow have some knowledge about the conditions and about the hotel, about condition of the playing, about condition of the food, about condition of the even weather now, it's a good weather. So all facilities, I believe that here it's done on very high level. And I would like to use the opportunity to thank Georgian Federation and my personal friend Akakiyashvili, who is doing a lot for European tournaments and for world tournaments. He is really putting a lot of energy on this. All the time there is a door for improvement. But there is also standard. I would like to see our individual tournament at least on that level, that people, players will be satisfied. And if they are complaining, we have to say that sometimes they are right to complain, and we have to again find a solution how to improve our condition. That's good what Akaki is showing here, because he showed for the future organizers also how the tournament have to be organized, and he showed to ECU leadership also. This is a standard what we are looking for, and we have to ask from all organizers follow the standard which is good one. Never follow the standard which is a bad one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have both experience, good and bad, but always you are monitoring, all people are monitoring, players are important part of this, and they are feeling all these things around them, and organizers, when they are taking the risk to organize the tournament, they have to be sure that this tournament will be organized on high level. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. From most of players, actually, I heard that they are really satisfied and happy with playing venue, which is really incredible. And as a chess player, you will spend there 5-6 hours by playing chess. So I think that's one of most important things, also food and things which you mentioned. Zurab, thank you so much. My last question is...
that I was going in one evening to a restaurant in the city, and Akaki just take me, okay, let's have a look around the food. When I see the food, I said, why we should go out? we have to have a meal here, because it looks so nice and so various. So why not? It is good that, when people understand their responsibility, this is very important. You cannot change these people who understand this. And we respect such an organizer, and I will be in favor that such an organizer in future will get more tournaments.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Zurab. I am very pleased that I took some of your time and you came here so we could discuss about some tournaments, these concrete tournaments in future, ongoing tournaments, and about chess. My last question is, what is your prediction for a winner of this tournament? Tomorrow is last round.
Yeah, tomorrow is the last round. I still believe that young star have to win, and because this is important not only for her, it's extremely important, but it's very important for her country too. Because to have two champions from two European championships, I think this is the biggest achievement what Federation, Ukrainian Federation can do for their country, which is in the war. And I would like to wish by this victory and by previous victory that Ukraine finally will be the winner, because all Europe needs such a winner like Ukraine, because all of us we need that Ukraine until today continue really great battle, because this is important. We are people, we are for peace. Everybody is for peace. We want to keep the peace in the world, but at the same time nobody should have a right, you are small or big or whatever, to show your country you are small and you can be target of any time. No, every country, even smaller one, they deserve independence, they got the independence, and everybody have to respect the independence of other country. So this is my personal credo of life. I'm living like this, and this is my life like this, that if you are a big boy, doesn't mean that you have to beat the small boy.
Of course.
And small boy always should have a
courage and
yes, courage that he is absolutely, but also need from the other big boy to be defended. That's very important, because we should not just give like this. My country is, partly is occupied Georgia, and this is it's good, it's not good. And when people live years and years, 100 years together, and then you separate people because of your political ambition, different ambitions, etc., etc. This is very bad. This is very bad, and the people or countries or whoever behaving like this, they have to be punished.
What else then to agree with you, and we wish, of course, to all of players best of luck in this round and the last round. Zurab, thank you so much for being here. And guys,
again, I'm not against other girls. I
of
love
course,
all of them.
everyone understands
really
that. It's just
but right
we
now,
are speaking mostly about the surprise of the tournament, and
they deserve to be champions. Yeah.
yes, of course.
Yeah.
I guess everyone understands that from this conversation. Thank you very much, guys. We are going to a short break, and then we will continue with our games. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back. We continue our broadcasting, so many thanks to the ECU president, Mr. Zurab Azmayfarashvili, for being with us. And now I think we are ready to continue with our games. Sandra, ready?
For sure.
Let's
sure.
go. So, the first board. First board, dead draw. Last move was rook takes d6. Why it is so many exclamation marks here? What's going on? Okay, I see. That's the only move. Otherwise, black is just winning. So rook takes d6 has to be done. Now rook c3 makes sense. Maybe Sabrina could still play a little bit this position. Take on c1. King g2. And
draw.
Herr Müller und rook c2? No, not rook c2. Yeah, it's just a draw. Black also has to be careful. Definitely. So rook a1 maybe. And on a4, rook a3. No, I am not. Rook f4, f5, g4, take, rook b4, take, and a5 strong move. That's doing the draw. Take this and rook g4. King f7 and rook g5. a4 and rook a5. Agreement. Okay. So after rook takes d6, something happened there. Let's reload. Yes, and this is a position. King g2, strong move. Yeah, sometimes the engine is funny guy. What to play here more than king g2, Sandra? King h2 or king g0?
King g2.
That's the only move, yeah? Why exclamation mark there? King g2?
Sometimes there is explanation mark whenever there is only move on the only good move at the board. So
we are just suggesting rook a1. Rook a1 makes sense. Okay, let's see if there is any more options more than rook f4. Let's say a4. Rook a5, rook a3. And I don't want to be pawn down with white. Engine is suggesting rook c6 and on rook takes b3, rook c4. Ah, now I see. The pawn is hanging, and in case of f5, there will be rook c8 check. And here is the agreement for sure. That's it. King g7, rook c7 check, king h6, rook takes a7, rook a3. And draw.
Just draw.
Just a draw, but
Just
still, Sabina will play this position, I believe. She will try to create the problems. But how to create the problems and where to create the problems, this is already her and only her job. Let's go to the second board. Anastasia Natishin. Oh, this is an advantage. This is an advantage for her. Very important detail is h7 pawn everywhere, as it could be the weakness which needs to take care all the time.
You know, but in the game was g6. G6 was played by Elin and then h6 came. So maybe
it was
h6
unnecessary,
was a better choice,
better option,
but
yeah.
most probably she was afraid of some rook g3 later on and pawn on g7.
Now look at this, how strong move do we have with white. So last move was rook f8, yes? So what does it mean? She wants to play f6.
Yes.
Here we are, and on f6...
King d4.
King d4,
there is no rook f5, so...
No, actually he takes... I also think king d4, which is still having the advantage, but here he takes f6, it's just very strong. This and bishop c2 just gain this pawn.
Yeah, and now g6 is also later on kind of threat for sacrifice bishop g6, so you always have to be very careful for some rook trades and bishop g6 forced move.
Careful.
Be careful. Elite.
Rook f8 is a bad move. Okay, as a move maybe it is okay, but as the idea it is very bad, because pushing f6 is good for white actually. What a crazy move. Sometimes engine is suggesting a very crazy move. So it is saying that the best move here for white is to play king d1. Who will ever play king d1? Come on, guys. What king d1? What is that? King d1. Why not king d2? Well, there will be some detail, yeah? Okay, I don't want to go in the details. That's too tricky. So, the most human move, king c3. This is what I want. And on rook a8, what to do here? What is the next plan? King d4, for example. And for example, black is taking... Ah, wow! I'm going with the king to f6.
Through e3, f3, g4,
Yeah,
g5.
and so on. Yeah. So, for example, king e3, rook
Okay,
c5.
rook c5.
King f3, rook c1.
King g4.
King g4, rook g1. King g5. Gosh.
Yeah, look at this rook on b4, holding
Gosh, everything.
b2 and f4, and we don't
D4,
need the
everything.
g-pawn. This pawn is not critical if we
Oh
lose
my
this pawn
gosh.
in order
If Natishin will find that plan, then she definitely deserves to be the European women champion. I mean, for sure, definitely. That's an amazing plan. Yeah, I was looking why the advantage is so high, and I realized just a little bit later that the king has to go to f6. Maybe Eileen mentioned that, and that's why she played rook f8. But unfortunately, that f6 or f5 is not good for black at all. Yes, so that's why king d1. This guy is suggesting king d1, but why not king d2? So one more time, on king d2 it is saying f5. So what's going on in case of king d1 f5? What the heck is that? Here we take,
Okay, black
rook
takes.
bishop c2. So what's problem if king will be on d2?
Some
e5.
check on f2,
e5.
yes, exactly.
This
to
is a
open
problem.
f-file, and
Oh
then
my
there
God.
is.
No, that's crazy.
But
That's crazy.
I
Take
think
this.
most of players would play king d2,
Yes,
following
and
the idea, but
we'll
just
face this line. Yeah, on king d2, they will face this f6 or f5. Yeah. So the problem is after bishop c2 here, take on f6, take bishop c2, and there is e5. And in case of f takes e5, rook f2, black is getting some counterplay. Rook takes g2, bishop takes a4, rook g3 check, king d2, rook g2 check, king e3. And why not taking on h7 is hanging in the end. Oh, still tough position for black. Bishop e6, bishop d1. Come on, just pawn up.
Anastasia just made a move with the king, and
King d2 she played.
yes. Well, as I mentioned, if you go with the king, you will go king d2, not king
Yeah,
d1.
but let's go with c3, huh? c3, d4, yeah? Like, you know, tricky thing. Like I want on the queen side something, and suddenly I will turn on the right. King d2, yeah, it's not a...
How many moves they played?
So 32.
Okay, 3
For
minutes
white,
for Eileen
yeah.
and 19 minutes, which is completely enough.
Yeah,
for
next 8
Anastasia.
moves. That's
Great time
completely
management
enough.
today, when it's the most
Everything
important.
great, actually, in her case. Okay, king d2, now I already mentioned in the beginning that this is something not human, yeah, that different world. But another thing was king c3. King c3 seems more nice. just do king c3. Oh, she's not going to
Bishop
play
c6.
f6. Oh. Bishop c6 seems
She
not
wants
good
what?
at all. And
To
after
give a
king
check and to
e3,
capture g2?
she wants to play d4?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
a4 pawn is also hanging. You couldn't do that. I'm just taking that and then taking
Yeah.
on a4.
a4 is actually very important.
So on bishop c6, just king e3. And that's it. Decisive advantage. There is no f6, f5 ideas now anymore, because if black play f5, now we just take it, and bishop c2. Kind of game over. Yeah, with the pawn up, it will be definitely simply winning. What a strange move, bishop c6. What for? I mean, how to connect rook f8 to bishop c6? How to connect? If you are playing rook f8, then push.
It looks like she is waiting for some move of
Yeah,
Anastasia to push, but actually,
It will never be
and
the move.
Anastasia
King
played
e3,
very
of
fast,
course.
of course, the most logical move, king e3. Now let's see what was Elin's idea.
I think it was nothing. It was just a move.
Yeah,
Time trouble also
Same
on the
thing.
door. Time pressure. Yeah, Elin feels that something is too wrong. All black pawns are on the dark squares. Sorry, light squares. That's a bad news for her and for her bishop. She will not take. Okay, I will take a quick look at other games and we will be back soon.
fourth
here.
board is
Fourth board, Elina Danielian is completely winning position. It is white to move, so she can just simply move the bishop. Yeah, just bishop g3. Yeah, it's just technically winning position. Third board, Claudia Kulon, Mai Narva. Mai Narva is slightly better. But I don't think it will be a big problem here to survive for Claudia. Anna Ushenina, Bella Khotenashvili. A very long game, as we said long ago.
very long game, we said long ago.
which is mutual play. Then Ulviyya Fataliyeva, yes, has a bad position against Nomin Erdene. It was actually from the opening quite clear that black has advantage, and it seems like Nomin is trying to convert it to the victory successfully. Then Yosha Iglesias, Meri Arabidze. Completely drawish position, right?
Right.
So take on g5, take on g5, and rook a6. Rook d1 check, king g2, king d6.
Elin went with the rook to a8.
Great. Great. So a huge advantage for now. King f3, king g4. I mean, maybe not king f3, but king f3. Why not? I don't think there will be d4 check so dangerous for white as after bishop e4. I'm just eating everything on my way. Bishop takes, king takes, king c6, rook takes d4. And the next winning plan is the same. I mean, nothing has changed. My king just goes to f6 and g7, ending up the game like this, then this, then this, then this, and then that. How simple is it to do from here? Okay, so after rook a8, Anastasia is thinking. So it's very interesting. As she played king d2, I hope that she saw that plan to enter with the king on f6. Otherwise, why to play king d2 there? Then she gonna do king c3 immediately.
She's just double checking.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, when there is such a, like, let's say, critical moment, yes, you are finding that plan or you are not finding that plan. So on king f3, let's try to do something like king d7, and on king g4, king e7, king g5 and d4. Something like that.
And if I
G4.
play before the move King G5, Rook B6.
Here?
Nothing. King C7. Pardon me.
Yeah.
So
This,
first
this.
King G5.
Okay,
D4,
let's say
I can just
let's say
push
they
the
are
pawn.
waiting. Let's say they are waiting. G4.
Well, I don't think that's
Rook C7. Then Rook B8 is also
exactly. Rook B8 is a threat.
then
Rook
let's
H8
wait
and
like this.
now I
Rook
can play Rook
B6.
B6.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, if Bishop D7, Rook B7.
Oops.
If Rook C8, Bishop A6, Rook B8 maybe.
It says F5 is already ready.
Because of Bishop
The
E8
food is on the
maybe.
table. So take, Rook G8 check.
Yeah, she played King G4.
King H4, King D7. F takes E6, F takes E6, and Rook A6. And H7 pawn, as I mentioned, is flying away. Yeah, it's just game over. Wow, yeah? Natishin is winning again.
And very good game. It's not
Very
like
good, solid game.
she
You know?
just played very good
Oh, wait a
strategical
sec.
game.
She played
She decided
G4.
to trade queens and
Wait a sec. I thought she went for the king there. No, she played G4.
it's okay, I can also play G4 and to push F5 and then to bring the king.
Okay, I like to stay with the let's do this. Huh? let's go like this.
Still is option. And as you say.
And okay, because I don't think F5 works here immediately. So for example, King D4, then I will wait and I like Rook A5, and F5 does not work for now, as there will be takes F5 and then Bishop takes F5. And Black is okay here. So the immediate G4 F5 does not work. So maybe she's going to move with the king still after G4. Okay, Elin is thinking.
Bishop D7.
Bishop D7, definitely.
Reasonable move.
Yes, but do you know what is
cover and
happening here
control.
after? I don't like G4 move. I will tell you straightly. G4 I don't like. It's not connected to my plan for now, because on King F3 there is some Rook B8 maybe, but it will be just losing. Yeah, because take, and white is on time to enter with the
Yes.
king there. No, they are not. They are not. Yeah, okay. At least white has to calculate it. It was a little bit unnecessary. Just first put the king on G5. Then let's play G3 or G4, whatever you like. Yeah, we know that we need the king on G5 for sure. I'm not sure I need the pawn on G4 for
Maybe she
now.
just missed this idea and
Maybe
you
she
know
couldn't
this
see
is
that
going
idea
by
at all.
pattern. You want to push G4 and at some point you want to push F5 and then you're too focused on this idea that you
Maybe
can
she
miss
does not
this.
see, yeah, that idea at
It
all.
can happen, of course. It could happen.
Okay, I think she gonna take her time. So let's take a quick look at completely drawish position. Right. There will be the agreement soon. How it happened? She played Rook C2, then Rook B2 and Rook D4. Wait, why the king is on G7? Wait a sec. Oh, that's a mistake. You see here, Vega played King G7, which is absolutely unnecessary. And here, there is no F5 move. There is no F5
But
move.
okay, I can take Rook B3.
No, I mean if we try to win with black.
Okay, I think
that's-
she
that's
will not
what I
try
was-
to win. I mean, at least I think she doesn't expect to win this game
So
anymore.
she'll play A5 then. And then that's it.
She's playing against Nurgyul, so
Almighty. Okay, here Natishin is thinking. Claudia is in a bad situation now. Elena Danielian is completely winning. Oh, what? Take on e6, check. And it is white to move. It's absolutely winning with the rook f8 even. Ha! What a move, rook f8. Queen takes f8, bishop d6. Rook f1, king h2.
Let me think a bit what's happening. 95 is...
No, I just continue with 3 pieces against the rook. And I'm just dominating there. Yeah, I'm just dominating. Look at this rook. That rook could not stay on f file anymore. Just look at this. All squares is under the control of white pieces. And that rook could not go anywhere. Okay, seems like Elena is completely winning. Anna Ushenina, slightly better, but nothing special.
Ulviyya
is in troubles.
I don't have good news.
About what?
For Ulviyya. And she knows that.
That's true. That's true. So it is white to move. What to do? What to do? Take on c5, then just take. Then what to do with the h2 pawn? Yeah, it will be very difficult to survive here for her. Yosha against Meri. Oh, what a drawish position. What a drawish position. Next, Fiona against Dinara. Also drawish position. Ulviyya Namatnadze. Yes. N is pressing the opponent. White does not have any special weaknesses, so white has a good chances to survive, and there is no time trouble at all. Nadia Toncheva won.
Yes.
Govhar Beudalieva against Zhereptsova. What happened here? Why the black is missing queen? They missed it somewhere. Let's take a look how it happened. It seems like an interesting game. So let's see what happened after h4.
Wow, I saw something and I'm
Take
impressed.
on d4, bishop takes d4. This we are considering, and we are saying that Mr. Engine says queen e8 here, slightly better for black.
Now guess the move.
Oh, I see it.
I was prepared to ask you before you see, but...
Oh, amazing. Our respect. And concrete, wow, what a move. So h takes g5, bishop takes f7.
And knight g5
And h4, what a well placed.
Knight, yes.
g5, check. That's it. As on king g8, there is just queen e6 check. King h8, and anyways, knight f7. Yep. King
knight
h7,
h6 and queen g8. We could just show for a second because it's...
Where?
Knight f7, king g... okay, queen is, but there is a checkmate. I thought knight h6, queen g8, and knight f7 is
Yes,
just
but
nice.
there is no pawn on h7 and king
I don't have light square bishop.
Yeah, there is no bishop on
Okay,
d3.
I thought that bishop is on d3. That's why I thought, okay.
No.
You see how I would lose a game, just trying to be brilliant.
Yep.
But they say take material and then go with this.
Yeah.
It's kind of advice.
Nice game for Govhar. Nice game. Margaret.
Wow.
Slightly better.
After Margaret, okay, nothing. You will see. Second board.
Yeah, let's go to that. Yes.
Because advantage is increasing and king g3 is on the board.
So she moved. Now
Yes.
I'm happy and satisfied.
Yes.
Now I'm happy and satisfied. So how could black stay? For example, rook c8, king h4, rook c5, king g5, and king e7. For example, I stay like that.
And I go with the rook to b8.
Then rook c8.
And I take.
No, not rook c8, bishop c8.
Okay. Why not rook c8? I saw, by the way, something. Just give me. Okay, even rook A8.
Makes sense.
Why not? Oh, my engine goes down.
D4. Just take the pawn, guys.
And D4 is
F6.
hanging,
Oh,
and
F6, king H4. Take, and take. Bishop takes
it's
H6.
human way.
Bishop takes G6 is not hanging here.
It's-
Voila. Why not? My friend, where are you going?
Aha, there is
So
rook E1 at the end.
And black won. And black won. So just take on D4. Completely winning. Let's reload. So she played rook A7. Ah, now just straight. King G5, King E7, F5, game over. No, that's immediate game over. Just immediate game over. For example, rook C7, rook B8, rook A7. No, rook A7 not possible. F6 check is hanging.
Nothing is possible here
Rook
unless to
C5,
take on
for
F5.
example. But then F6 anyway.
But still in bishop B5 I have
I wanted to play King F8, but
bishop B5. Do I mean?
Rook takes.
Okay.
So rook A8.
Okay. First rook A8.
That's it. That's it? Zugzwang?
So,
Or
so
what the
basically we
heck?
are waiting for the rook to
D4?
King
King
F4.
F4? And black
Rook-
does not have
Rook
moves?
D5.
Rook D5. G5 once.
Rook C5. King E4. Rook C4. Bishop C4. And then take on D4 and
That's it?
unless D, yeah, D3
No, there
is
is no
nothing.
D3, just take this.
I can take bishop D5,
And
yes.
on D2, just bishop C6.
Bishop C6, yeah.
Nice ending. Anastasia is very close to the victory and maybe even to the being champion, to the first place, to the gold medal, so on, so on. Yeah, here is just a dead draw. No doubts.
Yes. So Anastasia took international master norm. It's pity that she didn't have just grandmasters.
Wait, what? Elena Danielian,
okay.
equal position?
She blundered something, I
What
guess.
did she do so wrong? So H5, okay. C7.
It's black's turn.
Wait, how it happened? So that was the position. Ah, she did not take on F8. She did not take on F8. She played Queen C4 and on H5. At least now Rook takes F8, but no, she played Rook C7. Oh my gosh, Rook F4. Rook F4. I mean, come on, it's such a simple tactics. Rook F4. Oh,
Yeah.
Rook takes E7 is the only move. Rook takes C4.
C4.
Rook takes F7. Now knight E5 check is coming, so that's why I first take here. And please tell me who has the problems here.
White.
Definitely
Rook
not
C2 is
not
coming.
black. Yeah, definitely not black. Oh, come on! It's such a simple thing. Olga Badelka is the one
And she has
who,
5 minutes, so
who is able to see these kind of moves. Rook F4.
Not
Okay, she
today.
played knight D7. Oh, another bad move. It was just necessary to play knight F2. Why not? And let's continue this, of course. Rook takes D7. Queen takes knight E5. Queen C7. She missed that
Elena
thing.
is playing on seconds.
Take.
That's why she missed.
Wait a sec. She's losing.
She is losing. She is losing.
Wait a sec. Come on.
That's pity.
That's crazy. This and that's it. Resign. Take on E5 and game over. Did she take? No, she's thinking. Okay. I hope now she will see that. Huh? Rook takes E5. Such a simple tactics. Yeah? No? Olga, are not you going to look at this? Come on. What's going on? I have a feeling both of them, they did not see this. They don't see this.
But Elena played such a great game.
Yeah, that's
And
defeat.
time travel is the thing which actually
Yeah, that was
messed
the
up.
problem. That was the problem for sure. That was a problem, but still it is very pity and
Olga,
upset.
7 points out of 9.
7,000 points?
And Elena 6.5. So Elena, she resigned. Yeah,
What happened? Rook
she
takes
cannot
e-
wait
Oh,
to stand
look
up
at
from
look
the.
at her! Look at her!
Yeah, I know this feeling.
So what was the point they have? How many points they have?
Olga now has 8 points out of 10.
So Elena was a half a point
yes,
less.
Yes, so
Oh,
it's
so Olga now
very
is there.
important win for Olga.
8
And-
points and probably white colors in the last round.
And luck wasn't on Elena's side.
Definitely, yeah. What to
Today,
say
really.
here? What to say here? What was the last move? Was it rook takes e5?
Yes, and rook e7, and just what you were saying, and
Yeah. Okay.
but we saw this typical reaction. You
Yeah.
just want to go from the playing venue as soon as
Yeah.
it's possible. You want to sign score sheets to do, but
Nominerdene on the same time, completely winning. Completely winning. Just the extra pawn, protected passed pawns on the board. There is nothing to review here. There is nothing to review in Yosha's game, as it is a dead draw. There is nothing to review in Dinara Wagner's game, also dead draw. Okay, it's with humor, of course, but oh, a very long game. Again, we have, now it's not equal. It is mutual play and a very complicated position. Now I can even say that I believe this game will not end up with draw. Anything could happen here. So Anna Ushenina against Bella Khotenashvili, and they have absolutely the same accuracy. 96.2 versus 96, and just raised up to 3. It was 2 until rook takes f5. So what's going on here? 96 check. King f6. Rook takes f5.
queen f.
G takes f5.
Aha, pawn. Wow.
Queen g7, for example.
King e6.
King e6.
Queen b.
Queen
I
b7.
saw rook is hanging on g3.
Queen b7,
And
yes, it's a
maybe
little
some
bit risky
intermediate-
because take this, and the queen's endgame. I don't know.
Okay, you can go there. I thought, don't go to this diagonal, but there is no queen c7,
there
queen
is no
b8.
check, so that's a little bit risky for white. So maybe queen g8 check and just a perpetual. Yeah, it is just a perpetual. Yeah. So on king d6 there is queen b8 again, and we could not play king d5 because of queen takes b7. And now advantage is on the white side, slightly better. Yeah, here is very interesting. King d4, still queen takes a6, queen takes g3, and unfortunately queen c4 check. This take on c5. What?
What? Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a position. And Anna Ushenina is thinking, what does she have more? Actually, she has to be careful. She has to be a little bit careful here. If she is not playing knight e6, then she has to play at least d4.
And
Which also
when I
makes
take,
sense.
she takes d4. I was thinking about this move, but
Knight e6
So
check
still
again.
same,
King
just-
f6, take,
g
take.
takes. Let's see what
Queen
is the
g7
difference.
and the same perpetual. So nobody will play d4 here, yeah? Nobody will play. So what does it mean? It means that if she can't see the knight e6 and could not evaluate it well, then she could be in troubles. Another option is knight h5 check, but it is quite tricky. There is king f8, king h6. both answers. Let's take a look at king h6. On rook takes f5, queen takes f5. Here I could create some troubles. And the only, super only move for white is to play queen h4 to don't get in the very bad position. Then g takes h5, queen is, no, that's crazy. In this time on the clock, nobody can manage to go on this line. This is a little bit crazy, just to give the piece and continue with the piece down in this time trouble. It's just impossible. It's just impossible. So then the decision that Anna could be in troubles. What did she do? She did 96. Now, yes, now she's here.
World champion is here.
Yeah, she's not like a random chess player. She's one of the best. King f6, the most obvious king f6 from Bella. And this is move number 37.
I'm also taking a look on second board. We don't have to go there right now, but Anastasia is doing just perfect job. Her advantage increased, right? So we will check that a bit later, but we can see also that it's
if that big advantage increased, it means that it's not advantage anymore, it is just winning.
I don't want to say that before the game is finished. Very careful.
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 Okay.
Prophylactic.
Nimcovic.
Yeah, it's my second name.
Sandra Nimcovic.
Djukic,
Yes, could be, by the way. Yeah. 96 check we have on board. Which board is that? Anna Ushenina against Bella Khotenashvili.
Fourth board,
and what? What? It's losing.
She just
Wait a
gave
sec, queen takes f5. What a huge blunder. Wait a sec.
Did she play? Are you sure?
Yes, she played. Look at Anna's reaction. She's like, she was
and
looking.
Bella is doing this with the... She's shaking her head and she cannot believe.
What a
even
huge blunder.
From this perspective, we saw reaction of...
Oh, they got tired. They just got tired. War is it? Come on, that's a very simple tactics. Oh, it's so sad. But you see what things happening in this tournament. How Elina Danilian lost absolutely winning position. Now Bella Khotenashvili without any position, was without any troubles, and suddenly one move.
But let's just say that she was expecting rook f5. And after rook f5, black has, because it goes naturally. You don't want to put the queen on f5. And then there is the move queen a1 and bringing the rook on first rank. And she saw this, it's tricky, she has compensated. She just forgot about option queen f5, because there is pawn on g6, which is not worth, because it's pinned, but you can forget it in the time trouble.
Oh my God. Oh, maybe she missed this, that maybe she thought just queen g3, and if Anna took the rook, then there is a checkmate, and maybe she blundered this. I don't know what she blundered. But mostly maybe you are correct that I don't know. If she was calculating rook takes f5, then what's the difference between if rook takes f5 is possible, then why not queen takes f5 is possible? I mean, in case of rook takes f5, the pawn is pinned, right? If she mentioned that, then in case of queen takes f5, the pawn is not pinned anymore? I mean,
but naturally, you look to rook takes f5. The pawn is pinned, but pawn is on g6, so you connect queen on g4, then...
This is a position which is absolutely losing.
Yes, and this is the moment where I'm just happy not playing the tournament there.
Yeah,
really.
Agreed. What to do? This is life. Let's go to the second board. Here, Anastasia Natishin. Bishop takes f5, rook c1, and here will be a resignation soon. Bishop takes h7, rook g1 check, king f4, Rook f1 checking,
One
e3,
more.
rook h1.
There is rook b6.
Oopsie daisies. The rook is
Controls
doing,
all sixth
yeah,
rank.
The rook
So
is doing the great job for whole game.
bishop somewhere, h7, and game over.
And Elin is sad. We see how sad she is. Of course, everybody will be like that there. And we have the solo leader again in the tournament. Yeah, it's on the first board. It's a dead draw. Oh, it's still playing. It's still playing this position. I don't know. If Vega will play king d6, white capture on f7 and black captures on a4, here anything could happen.
Yes, but I don't think this will happen. I would not give to my opponent opportunity to have connected.
Yes, but on king d6, then what are you doing? White is kind of forced.
Yes,
I mean,
king
white
c6
is kind,
is
yes,
coming,
king
so
c6
it's
is
bad.
coming.
Then rook f7.
Yeah,
and
you
then
have no choice. It's on Vega now.
let
She
me
will, or
make-
they agree on draw. They agreed on draw, and we are just talking here.
They agreed on draw.
They just ended up with draw. we just continue. Yeah? we
Because
continue,
Vega was
okay.
playing all games and she was pushing, so I thought maybe also today she will.
She was
didn't play
repeating
king d6.
She was repeating king f6. I see. We see. Everybody see. This is the position. Rook c1, and they already passed the time control. But Anastasia is completely winning. Okay, before the resignation there, I think we can do the short break. Sandra, if you don't mind, as we pass the time troubles, time pressures, and we will be back soon and continue with the games that left.
See you soon.
Hello everybody, and we are back from the studio of Batumi, Georgia. We have Women European Championship here. Who forgot, I want to remind, if there is anybody like that. And we have round number 10 to end. We have a lot of results already on the first board. Nurgyul Salimova drew against Sabrina Vega. Second board, Anastasia Khnatishin won her game, and she is a solo leader again with the highest tie breaks. I mean, tomorrow if she will do draw, she guarantees the first place and the gold medal. Claudia Coulon against Mai Narva is still in progress. This is a position, so as you see, Claudia Coulon managed to survive in this game, as now she has a very strong rook d8 check, king f7, sorry, rook d8 check, king f7, rook d7 check, and g7 pawn is hanging. I mean, it's just forced. White is gaining that g7 pawn. Our only option is then to play king g6. And now after bishop d4, there is the same problem. Rook a2 check, king e3. In case of taking with the rook, it will be just rook takes g7 and then take the rook, exchange the rook and just a dead draw. And in case of bishop takes g2, then rook takes g7, king h6. And okay, white is not risking here, just h4. The position of the king is quite important. Quite important. Yeah, I mean, no troubles, no troubles. For example, bishop e4 is even losing because of this tricky thing, which is
Such a
unstoppable.
tricky thing.
Which is unstoppable. So h4 is very strong there. Okay, this is a current position where Claudia is thinking. Claudia is thinking. She has another option, by the way, also. This is g4 move, which is also drawish. But why to play g4 when you have just an extra chance to win the pawn there on g7?
She will play rook d8, rook d7.
Next, Elina Danielian, we know how she lost in a very big advantage position. She just blundered in a row multiple times and she lost the game. The same happened with Bella Khotenashvili, with the position where she has no problems at all. She blundered, she made a huge blunder and just lost the game in one move. Ulviyya Fataliyeva lost with the Nominer Dene. Then Yosha did her draw. Fiona Dinara also draw. Olivia Kolbasa against Anna Matnadze. Here Olivia is doing well actually. She was slightly worse always, but now the majority on the queen side and the strong knight guarantees at least counterplay, so it also smells like a draw. Nadia Toncheva won with Marcel Efroimsky. Govhar Beudalieva won, that we know. Margaret Olde won with Lilith Mikritchian. Maria Mikritchian is in progress, and this is a position. What's going on here? That was the position which is absolutely drawish, right? So, for example, a4, rook b4, rook e2 check. King, where to go with the king? If on
It's
f6,
tricky.
then bishop h4. Bishop f2 I can do any time later. So the problem of bishop f2 immediately is to capture on f2. King takes and rook takes b5. And black is just pawn up. And king g3, rook g5, rook d4. Then the pawn's endgame will be losing here. Just rook g7, for example, to provoke them to take. And white has to stay like this, a4, then b3, rook c4.
And then
Yeah,
if
like
it would be
this.
possible, white to do nothing.
Yeah.
But white has to make some moves. So whenever rook is moved from fourth rank, then king will enter, and if not, then actually not if not. King
Yeah.
cannot be moved from G3.
Correct. Yes.
You think I'm correct?
You are absolutely correct. And we have some moves here. Claudia did checks and Mai Narva put the king on f6. Here is bishop d4 check. And on king e6, just rook takes g7. Agree on draw. What else?
Draw. Let me see. Seven out of 9.
Yes.
Both players, so 7.5 out of 9.
So Anna Ushenina still playing the game, but position is absolutely winning. She's looking at us. Look at the screen. She was looking at us. She heard what we said. Yeah.
I mean, she knows that it's completely winning, and
King f2, not even rook f. King. Yeah. No, wait a sec. We are considering that, right? Why rook f2? King f2. White is a bad move. It's not a bad move. So taking king g3. What's the problem? That's the same. That's absolutely the same that we are considering. So let's go back to Claudia Coulon, and it seems like she did what we said, or not. Yes, she did it. Last move was f4. It is kind of last chance to disturb the opponent, but the problem is that any of the moves is possible for white. Any. Even, I think it's time.
for h4.
For h4, definitely.
It
h4.
has to be played.
It has to be played. We need it. Claudia, please, understand us. We need that move on the board. We are also people. We have feelings. We need h4.
Make our day.
Yeah, it's just a dead draw. It's just a dead draw, nothing
reversed
much
colors
to...
of bishops,
Yeah.
equal material, even if there is pawn down,
Correct.
it should be
No,
a
it's
draw.
not... I mean,
No,
yeah.
I said even.
Yeah.
But
Correct.
with equal material and everything protected, it's just a draw.
Yeah, here Anna Ushenina in progress, but we already said that it's completely winning. And here we have some news that Ulviyya played b5, which is absolutely unnecessary. There will be take, and rook b8. Here some problems could appear.
Let me think.
Position is not simple. White is so bad to create the passed pawn. Okay, the problem is that rook is tucked, right? To defense of f4 pawn.
It would be perfect that king is on d3 or... Yeah, d3. And it would be white's turn. But as you said, yes, rook is tucked because of the pawn on f4.
So maybe that's why opening up the position is not the best option at all for white. For Ulviyya Osmak. It's very interesting how to pronounce correctly her name. It is Kiolbasa or Kiolbasa or maybe immediately Kolbasa.
I say kielbasa.
Kiolbasa. Okay. What else do we have here? What else do we have? Olga Zimina. This is a position, and she is thinking. Polina Kovac. Oh, that's just a dead draw. And board 15, Monika Sochko, also absolutely dead draw position. And there is nothing much to do with the opposite colors here. Black can just simply take on e2, oops, what I just did. Take on e2, h takes g3, f takes g3, g4, just to trade everything.
Yeah, there was a comment, very
That's
funny,
option.
breaking news.
Yeah.
Laura is finally out of the time trouble. And position is
Congratulations.
equal. We were speaking
Congratulations.
so much about Laura entering to time troubles at this tournament.
Yeah. Congratulations to Laura. And how did she play? Or still in progress?
Yeah, this is
Which board?
Laura's game.
Which board?
This
was
one, which we are looking right now. Laura plays as black.
it? Against? Whom?
Monica.
Ah. No. Monika Sochko. Okay.
Yes, yes.
I'm always mixing Monica and Claudia.
Yes, yes.
So yes, this is a position, yeah. So more than rook takes e2, black also has another options, of course. Black could just stay, like, just wait. And it just also, on the same time, it's just difficult to imagine how to improve with white. If black is just staying, it seems like a dead draw. Let's go back to Claudia. And she played h4. Congratulations.
Are you sure?
I hope so. Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Thank you, Claudia.
Thank you, Claudia. We will never forget that. h4, of course. That's a mood of Batumi. h4. Many thanks. Rook a2 check, I think so, yes. So just king g1. I think the agreement is there on the plate. There is just no chance to improve here. Otherwise, Mai Narva had an advantage before. She had an advantage, but now it's all gone, and the position is a dead draw. Let's take a look at the last moves of this game, as I think that the handshake is not far away. think we have more moves or not. No, this is a position.
No, but Mai Narva looks like
Okay, if she will start thinking, she has a time.
trying to
so,
find
yeah,
something.
But there is nothing.
But
Yeah.
there is nothing.
She has time, but she does not have resources in the
Yes.
position. Anna Ushenina still playing this game. So let's take a look what's going on here. Why not just to take this, take and king f2, and then just push rook d3 and g3 check, yes, but okay, then let's play king h2. Let's play king h2, and in case of rook d3, let's play b5, and the g3 is not a problem anymore because after bishop f5 I can even capture this simply.
Yeah.
Take and just b6,
Rook d8, b7, and just take the pawn.
That's it. That's it, that's it. Okay, what else? Anna Matnadze got some advantage, as we said, after b5, rook a8, king d6, and it is Anne to play. So maybe bishop c7 now. Bishop c7, rook a2, now rook is free, but now rook g8. Oh, and a6 is not a problem, as I can
Change
stay
of
on
plan.
a8, yeah? Or maybe first do the check, yes. First doing the check is even winning the game. Because in case of king f2, there is just rook takes h3, amazing.
But I can even play bishop a8.
g2 and then
Of
take
course,
on
this is
c3.
much better, but
Just taking everything. And then bishop a8. Just two extra pawns. Okay, so as we see, bishop c7 is quite good move. What about king f6, which is an option also? King f6 is not making anything wrong. That bishop c7 could be done any time. Yeah, g file is a problem. G file is a problem. So the current position is after rook a8, right? We have no more moves yet. Yes, rook a8. And Ulviyya is thinking.
yeah, that's why b5 was a bad move. Because somehow she created kind of weakness on a file, which
Yeah,
she
and on the
didn't
same
want.
time.
She wanted to have actually
On the same time, a6 pawn was a weakness by itself for black, right?
exactly right.
That we were attacking always. Now nothing is to attack there. I mean, look at the pawn islands, please. Black has only one island, and white has 4 islands, the max that's possible. And the black has the minimum.
And the knight, which would be great on d4, has to stay on b3 to protect the pawn on
Yeah.
a5. I don't want my knight on b3. I want knight on d4
Agree.
to block the diagonal, potentially d4.
Yeah, it's just a good
So
piece on
that's
d4.
also
Yeah?
the
Now
problem.
on b3, it is just a bad piece. It stays in the
She
fan.
wanted to create counterplay, but actually it was better just
To
to stay
stay,
calm
yeah.
and to play natural moves, holding the position.
Let's take a look at Claudia. It was rook d2 and bishop c5. Claudia Coulon with Mai Narva will be the handshake soon on the board number 3. They think so, and the position is so. Here we are. Yes, Claudia is just looking around, mentally getting ready for handshake. Mai Narva is just continues from the previous type of position where she was winning. Now she wants to force the position somehow, somewhere to find out something, but actually there is
Don't force it
nothing.
too much.
Yes, forcing much is dangerous. It's dangerous. But she has a time. She has a time, and she's using that time. Anna Ushenina still playing. This is a position. So maybe rook g5 here. Yeah, just gaining another pawn, simply.
I think maybe we should go back to 13th board, where we had that
13th?
rook endgame. 13th.
Let's go.
Let's just
what
check
the
what
things happening
happened.
here? So king g3, rook d5, a very interesting and strong move. Yeah, actually what's going on here? That king f2 actually was a mistake. It was better to capture with the... With what? I mean, it is the same. It's the same, or not the same. Okay, let's
Maybe
capture
some
with the
check.
rook. And rook takes b5, now king g3, and there is no king f5. I'm forcing you to play, oops, rook
But we
g5.
wanted to play rook g5.
No, she did not do it. She played king f5. She protect with the king. Ah, this is a point, yes. So we have to take with the rook here to stop king f5, because here, you see, rook d5, and on rook e2, king f5, game over. Black is winning. That's it.
She wasn't in time trouble, I guess.
She was not, yeah,
Miriam.
but
She
now
could
check
take
is
some
hanging.
time.
Now check is hanging.
Rook endgames are tricky, I mean.
On rook e3, now black can just simply play a5 to block the queen side and create a weakness on b2. In case of b3, there will be b5.
b4, rook c5, rook c3.
Yes, that's one of the simplest decisions, for example, that we can use. It's just winning. Just winning, wow. Mariam Kchian is winning from nowhere
She's
suddenly.
losing,
Who is losing?
Miriam. She has white pieces.
Ah,
So
sorry.
Zimina is-
Yeah, Olga from nowhere, from nothing. She is just winning the game. She is winning the game. The position is absolutely winning.
Stavroula made great comeback. She will win today, 3 wins in a row. Before that, 2 draws, and then before that she won. But she has these 2 losing games at 3rd and 4th round, and just it will not be enough for her. But okay, still I like her spirit. She stayed on the tournament. She continued to play it.
Agree?
It's just really nice to see
Agree?
that.
Agree. Absolutely agree. So it seems like Zimina is winning. Zimina is winning.
Yes.
Claudia, still thinking. Mai Narva is... No, she did the move. She played accurate h6. So she wants to continue playing. What about h5? Yeah, why not? I believe I have a lot of moves here, even like rook g8.
Yeah, but if h5, I can play rook d5. I think there is no reason.
Unless on rook d5,
I'm
there
missing
is
something. Rook
rook
e7, yes?
e7 check, yes, rook e7
So I'm
check,
forced
and
to
on
go
king
to f5 and
just
then-
just check again.
Yes.
King g4, just king f2, take on h5.
Bishop
And
f8.
Bishop f8, yeah. Bishop
I
f8
was so
with the
worried
tricky
I'm
thing.
missing these diagonals, messing
Also,
with
this is
bishops, light
possible.
square, black square.
Also, this is possible. And just trade
Yeah.
the rooks. Just
Yeah.
trade the rooks. On bishop f5, rook g7 check. And that's it. There is no king h4 because of bishop e7. No, not bishop e7. What else?
Why
Bishop
not?
f4. Ah, bishop f4 and checkmate is thinking.
But what is the problem with bishop e7?
No,
I don't-
we are just
Aha,
gaining
okay,
one more
we want
pawn.
to give a... Okay.
Yeah, just one more pawn, and then black is forced to play rook g5, and then just take that exchange. Okay. Anna Ushenina still playing, and she played rook g4. Yeah, now it's actually the end of the game. Actually, on all boards we have the clear situation. Only Anna Matnadze is having some interesting things. Bishop c7, as we said. Bishop c7, rook a2, and rook g8. This is what we are suggesting. She has a lot of time, so she is thinking here.
I didn't lost the game once again.
Gulenai?
Yes.
No way.
Just half points out of 5 games.
Oh, Oh,
Such
that's
a
too
great
much.
start, 4.5 out of 5, and then just half point out of next 5 games.
That's too much.
I just wanted to check.
That's
what
too
is
sad.
she doing. It is, but it's kind of experience.
Yes,
She's very
this
young.
is what I
Obviously,
wanted to
she's
say.
strong
Yeah,
player.
this is experience.
So it's experience.
Yeah. Everybody is thinking. Everybody is thinking. So I want just to remind our viewers that tomorrow round starts a bit earlier for 2 hours. It will start at 1 p.m. local time instead of usual 3 p.m. Just in case, to don't miss something. To don't miss the last game of this tournament of the champion.
No one wants to miss that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be very interesting round. Still nothing is clear. Anastasia,
Yes,
obviously
yes.
the leader of tournament. Draw is
She
enough
does
for
not
her
have
in
to
the last
lose.
round. But we will see. Pairings are also important, and it will be some tension. And it's not regular round, because you have to pay attention also on other boards. What are
Yes.
others doing? So
Yeah,
it's just
last round is
you're
absolutely different.
playing
world.
your game, but also you have to observe and to calculate a
Definitely,
bit with other
definitely.
results. So
Definitely, that's an important thing. Well, that's an important thing. Okay, Anna Matnadze is thinking, still thinking.
thinking. H5 on the board, on third board.
Claudia.
Claudia.
Die goal. H5 is the correct move that we considered. And look at Mai Narva. Yeah, she feels that the position was too good and now not enough resources, and maybe she's even a little bit angry on herself that she had a chance that she did not use, and now she wants to force that position. That's a fact. Black is forcing. I would say that she has to be careful, but the position is, we have such a position that it's just impossible to risk here anything with black. Because still, black is pressing. So she played Rook D1 check.
Let's remind
No,
people
Rook C2.
that Mai Narva took a bronze medal on previous Europeans Women's Championship. So her appetite raised
Yeah.
in meantime, I'm sure. That's why she's not satisfied with the draw.
Yeah, definitely. Also,
Someone
yeah,
else
the position.
would like to sit on her place, but
Also, the position was like she had a big advantage. She was pawn up. Before that, it was a big advantage. So she definitely could have much more than this position after all of that.
Anna Ushenina won her game, as we were expecting, after the huge blunder of Bella Khotenashvili. She just lost the game in one move.
Yeah.
She just blundered, and the game was over.
Yeah, pity blunder, but it happens. Not the first time, and I think it's not the last time.
But you're always
So-
wondering, why me?
We have to live with that.
Yes.
Anytime we are doing that mistake, we can say why me and just continue life. Just don't stop and stay there. Mistakes happening every time. So where was the
As you say, don't
Simina?
take it too serious.
Yes. Where is Simina? Which board it was?
Zimina. Zimina is like 13th or 11th, something
13th.
like that.
Oh,
Lucky
absolutely.
13th board.
Absolutely.
That's my
winning
lucky number,
position.
by the way.
That's completely winning position. So, for
Yes.
example, Rook D3. Let's show the
King
clear plan.
D5,
It's
yes.
kind of Zugzwang motifs here, as the king has to go away or rook. If king goes away, then king f4. If rook goes away, then king e4. And this pawn is a problem. Yeah? So in case of rook c3, king d4, and that's it.
Problem is perfect position of the rook on b4, which
Yeah.
protects b7 and g4. So then king is just
now
flexible
we force white
to
to
be
move.
improved.
Take king g4, just b6, maybe
Rook
c6.
c3. Ah, okay.
But
I
you have
cannot
king
play
d5.
king d5.
And that's it. When I stay here, what's going on? Ah, okay. What's
So rook
going
has
on?
to stay
Nothing.
on 6th rank, but then king will enter to c5,
Yeah.
and then rook to d3. Maybe king to c5, so...
Yeah,
this is
correct.
even easier, sorry. Rook b4 and king
Rook
b3.
b4, king b3.
Of course, yes.
King c5 also possible, but king that easier, yes. King c4 and then rook b4, or first rook b4 actually. Let's make it as much forcing as possible.
Yeah,
King f3 and then king c4, then king b3 and then king a4.
I like rook endgames. Okay.
So it's winning. It's winning.
Let's
Claudia
see.
completely draw. Simina is winning and Anna Matnadze again. As I already mentioned, this is a board where there is a fight. In other boards, everything is clear. Not only clear, but super clear.
Top boards,
Top
which we are
boards.
following right now, because still we have game
Yes.
in progress, few games in progress.
Topping boards.
Topping boards.
Anna already took 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Now she is less on the clock, which is not the best option, by the way. And she heard me, and she also did. She heard me in everything. Bishop c7.
Knight c5 doesn't work. It would be nice intermediate move by pushing pawn to a6, but it doesn't work because of few reasons. One is rook a5.
And that's it. Then the bishop
Yeah.
is hanging.
Actually, this is maybe the only reason.
No, there is bishop takes e5, by the way.
That's
Very
what I was
interesting.
thinking, but knight
And if
b7.
takes, then this, this,
Rook
rook a7.
a7.
Rook
I was looking
a7.
at rook b8, but I say, okay, nothing, just
Rook
bishop
a7 is amazing,
protects.
yeah? And that's it.
And then rook a5 after knight c5,
Yes.
so game
So
over.
knight c5 is rook a5, and instead of knight c5, if bishop c6, then rook a6.
Very
And
nice.
bishop does not have a square to go. It has to go on b5 and rook b6. Yeah.
So still knight has to stay on b3. She
Yes.
played rook a2 move. She made the move, yeah. Rook a2.
And rook g8. This is what we are recommending here. Without rook g8, then, I mean, there is nothing else. In case of rook h8, then white can simply protect that pawn with that, and there is no rook h4 because of simple rook f2. And then I will push a6 for free. Not enough resources. So black has to enter on g file to have some chances to win. And she is still thinking. But it's very interesting. She thought, again, the same picture. So
I
she
know what you will
thought,
say.
yeah, she thought so much on bishop c7. What is she expecting more than the rook a2? Nothing, right? She was calculating rook a2. What is she doing now? Not triple checking. It is like 10 times checking already, or what?
Do you want to answer?
If there is, if there is, but I don't think that anybody has.
You know that sometimes the recommendation is just to make a move. You see the move which is expected, but when you come to that point, you will see even better. So she made a move. She were not going too deep, and
Yeah.
now she will just double
Yes,
check
but
rook
how
g8.
not going too deep when you thought 10 minutes? Then what you were thinking about? Oh, what is
d4,
that?
which I'm not. She wants bishop d5, I guess, to activate the bishop, and
Okay, in this case, okay, it's clear. It's completely clear. Oh, actually, rook g8 is just. Oops. Rook g8 is just.
yeah, now knight pawn is
Knight
not
is
on
hanging,
c3, so
yeah.
knight is.
But knight
in
takes
trouble.
d4. I mean, if white is okay on draw, and they will, then knight takes d4, take on a5, take. I'm just king d3. I want to play knight c6. So that's why I'm not afraid of bishop g2.
I don't like entering to this position as black after the position she had and opportunity for rook g8, which is, by the way, not invisible move.
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe she thinks that she does not have an advantage.
Yeah, of course.
That also could be that she thinks that, oh, a pawn is a passed pawn, I have to capture it if I have any chance. And maybe she thinks that the d4 is exactly the correct moment and exactly the move which guarantees equal position. Okay, let's see. The time is less and less. So let's see what will happen there.
Yeah. What she was afraid after rook g8, I don't understand. Because
think
this
that she-
bishop controls a8, it can just block the pawn.
Maybe she
It's
did not think
like
about that at all. I mean, not even considered.
At least to consider rook h8, which you showed, because it's also logical. And then I see there is bishop f1. And then somehow I'm
A
close.
pawn is very dangerous.
Yeah,
she
I-
thinks like that.
No, I was saying this with Stefan actually, that sometimes when pawn pass fifth, either...
That's it.
That's
Alarm
it.
clock
That's
is
it.
turning
We
on.
see this as a queen. So you start
It's a
to
small
be
queen.
afraid of...
No, do you know how to say that when the pawn pass the fifth rank, it's already the princess, not the queen,
but the princess.
but the princess
So
which is
princess is there.
going to promote. Yeah. Okay, on d4, Claudia is thinking. Let's take a quick look at Mai Narva. And rook d2.
And just
end.
nothing.
Actually, she played rook g8, as we said, just the rook g8. Mai Narva also played rook d2, and I think white also could play just rook g7. And look into each other's eyes. What did Claudia do? She didn't do rook g7. Bishop f8 maybe? I don't see. No, bishop b6. She stays like that. And asking the question without asking. What do you want? There is nothing that black wants here. That's a dead draw. Okay, what position still left here on the top boards? Ulviyya Fataliyeva we know, and that's it. There is no more. Olga Zimina is completely winning. This is a position, and black is completely winning. That's completely drawish, and this is also just a draw. So let's continue with Anna Matnadze and Claudia Kulon.
I agree. This looks like the most interesting position from the positions you just mentioned.
Yes.
d4. I think Ulviyya will take with a knight. Mai Narva made a move, actually. Yeah. But
What happened? King h2, right or not?
it is white's turn, so Claudia is still thinking.
Both options, or both options possible. King f2 and king h2, both of them. Let's see which one
Yeah,
she
I
will
would
choose.
prefer king f2, but I think she played king h2.
And she already did, yes.
Actually, maybe king h2. Everything works. King f2, king h2.
Yeah, any move.
Two options and whatever you prefer to play and wherever you feel better. d4 still at the board, so Ulviyya didn't react. We will go a bit later once she makes a move.
Okay. I think it's time here. It's time for Mai and Claudia to agree.
Claudia is not even looking at the board.
Okay. Let's take a look at Ulviyya's game one more time. So this is a position. Is it an option to what? King takes d4? I don't think will be good because of bishop takes f4. Now the f pawn will be the much more dangerous pawn than the a pawn, which already could stay on a7.
Yes.
F pawn will be more dangerous. And she did the move. What did she do? I have no move yet, but she definitely did the move, right? Or
No,
not?
still it's her turn.
Here we are.
And she
Capture with the
took
knight.
with, well, I'm not sure, to be honest.
No, I think it's knight. What?
I saw it's not the knight.
And here we are. The adventure started. Now it definitely will not be a draw because the position will be absolutely different. So they kind of refresh the position, and now the new stage started. Time trouble and so on inside. Bishop takes f4, definitely. Has to be done. And on a6, rook d8 check. And when the king goes somewhere, does not matter. Then bishop a8.
I mean, there are just 2 squares for the king.
But maybe now, both of them thinks that white is better. You know, that happens in the game.
I don't think so. It can happen.
At least
of course,
Ulviyya thinks that she has some chances to win. Otherwise, she's going to take with the knight.
Yeah.
As
Anna took
Anna
bishop
did not
f4.
play rook g8 there, maybe she also thinks that white is
But she
trying
pushed
to win.
d4 and she wanted to open the position.
Open up.
Open up.
Okay, a6. And now she has to play rook d8. Definitely, that's the best option, which gives, by the way, a solid advantage to black. Staying with the rook on a8 makes no sense. Just no sense. Just imagine why. What for to stay with the rook there?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Anna Matnadze, so far, before this round, she had the strongest player, the strongest opponent was 2200.
Really?
Yes, 2194, 1937, 21, 21, 28. So she, it seems like she didn't have tough tournament, but she's on 6th out of 9. And on the other hand, Ulviyya, she had many very strong opponents. 23, 2300, 22, 2400, Mai Narva, Claudia Coulon, Hnatishin, Mamadzada, etc. So I guess that Ulviyya is a bit more also tired.
Okay.
So many tough games, and somehow Matnadze, it looks that she is a bit more relaxed or whatever. As we could see that also from the game. Somehow Anna was pressing, unless she made a huge blunder in the opening. After that, she did everything under control, very solid, and she had always some small advantage.
Yeah. That was so, as the pawn structure was also better, and the dark square bishops also, dark square bishop that the black has was doing the important job. But now it all does not matter at all. Now the time trouble starting, some unclear position on the board, some threats from both sides. So it will be an action. I think this game we choose the correct game, and here we're gonna have the action compared to the game of Claudia and Mai, where if we look at that, maybe we can go even to sleep. Yeah, because just at the draw, I don't understand what what are they doing. So bishop c5 and you know why am I saying that? Of course they can play as long as they want, but tomorrow, this is what am I saying, yes? I understand that you want to be in the game as much as possible and to find out some, but when you see that there is nothing, is not it better to have a rest? It is, but okay, I'm sure May also knows that, right? But to know something and to do it is different things. Yeah? Sometimes we are just doing what we want on the current moment instead of doing what is necessary to do. So May is just doing what she wants now. She had advantage, we know, in the game, and she still continues with that mood that maybe something somewhere appears again. And Claudia did the move. Bishop c5.
I will use the moment while we are on this position, as we don't expect anything, just to say that 51% of people voted that Anastasia Hnatyshin will be the winner of the European
and they are correct.
Champion. Yes.
They are very close.
18% Ellen Roberts and 17% Sabrina Vega Gutierrez.
Wait, which you said from the beginning? Sabrina, right? Today, in the beginning of the broadcasting. When I was talking about betting.
It was a long day.
It was long ago.
I have a short memory.
But that you remember very well that you won that bet against me.
Yes, whenever I need, my short memory starts to work, actually.
Okay, so you remember only what you want to remember.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of logical. Yes. Why not? King h3 on rook b2. So king is going where? To h2. King h3, but the king goes to h2. Yeah, it's a little bit strange.
Okay, just to go out of the pin. King h3 is, for me, very reasonable move.
f3 was hanging. You want to say
Exactly.
that, yeah?
Yes.
f3 was hanging. So
Even
we should move king g1 or king h3.
So
and she
king
just,
h3 is...
Yeah, she just moved to h3.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I got it. I did not pay my attention.
But Ulviyya started to play very active with her king. King d4, king c5. Let's go to see what's happening there.
Let's go Eagles. So bishop is hanging. Now bishop a8. This is a move that Anna does not have to waste the time. There is bishop e3. Interesting intermediate move. But I don't think this move is running somewhere, anywhere. So.
I cannot create some checkmate threats with these two bishops and the rook.
Later maybe, but now how to do that? King on b6 is also coming.
Yes.
b4 is also coming. And what did she do? She played a bad move. Bishop d5.
Why bishop d5?
I mean,
Why
c4 I want to do anyway,
to allow
so...
opponent to play c4.
What a strange move, huh?
Maybe she thought that somehow she can, like, to give rook c8 and then bishop d5 if you go to b4 and then bishop e5 and to start to give some checks. No, there is there is move c5. Why not? Bishop b3, I make intermediate move. I can push c5. Can I? No, there is bishop c5. Sorry, I blundered. But I realized, just on time.
Maybe this is what she wants, yes. Rook c8 check. Yeah, maybe this is what she wants. Some tactics that she calculate.
c4 on the board. Ulviyya played
b4, bishop d6, and the problem is that the white can play king a5 here, very strong move. And taking on c4 is just losing.
Yes.
So what for are we fighting?
Princess
it is just
running to a queen.
So it could happen, by the way, it could happen. So some miscalculations from Anna's side, and Claudia is kind of forced now to do those things. And let's see. Let's see what Anna will do. So I will refresh it.
Yeah, maybe now she will decide to go back with the bishop, but actually, then why bishop d5? Then why bishop d5? And now she will realize, but she will try to approve the move which she made. And she will not go back with the bishop. But most probably she will give a check. Because you
Yes.
don't want to, you know, you understand.
I know, yes. Now some miscalculation started, I think so, because of the time pressure. As we can easily see that she's thinking after each move. It means that there are some miscalculations. So she did the move. I will reload it. And she did bishop takes f4. Or what? Wait a sec. Bishop a8.
Ah, okay. It's good. Better than rook c8, obviously. So, okay, you made a mistake. You played bishop d5. She realized that c4 doesn't work for her. It's not like you want to force the pawn to c4. Actually, it works perfect for white. But still, now somehow to move the bishop from f4 and to start pushing f-pawn. Just to make some counterplay on the other side of the board.
Okay, let's see.
Can I play knight a5 with idea knight c6 and to take with the bishop and to push the pawn and
So knight a5, it will be bishop e3 check.
Okay. So nothing. Yeah, white has to be careful.
Like this.
Yeah.
And I catch both of the pawns, then I will support my bishop with f4.
And I don't need at this point my knight on a5, just if I can enter to c6, which is impossible. Okay, let me find another idea.
And we have a7 on the board. Or what did she do? Yes. So bishop e3 check. You see what was the point of Anna to make the opponent to play c4? That after bishop e3 check there is no knight d4 or things like that, or what? I still don't get it. On knight d4 it's gonna be e5.
No, I don't think that. She just blundered something and she realized that she has to go back with the bishop.
Way, yeah?
Exactly. So now it's just part of luck that Ulviyya played a7
now
and
after bishop e3, king b4 and f4, I love black's position. On c5, f3.
nothing. I mean for white. Oh my God, we see a
So Mai Narva agreed on
handshake, draw.
Very unexpected.
We have a draw.
Okay, so we have Anna Ushenina to take a look.
Yes.
This is a position where she's thinking. So she has two options. One is rook c8 immediately, which is also possible, and one is f4.
I want f4. f4.
Such
Such a logical move. She did everything to
Give
push
us
this king
f4.
on the other side, so she can push f4. If you don't push f4, what?
I agree.
It means to me a lot. Thank you,
I
Valerian.
completely agree.
This I didn't expect. I mean, we want to centralize the king in endgames, but why? She wants, okay, to go to e5, or what she wants? Is she afraid? So she wants to go to c7?
She wants to
Or
go on
to
c7.
e5.
c7.
I mean, it's not bad move, just f4 was... What She
It
was
was
afraid. I'm
unnecessary.
trying to.
You know, with this time on the clock, so many games already behind, a long game today, everything affects. Yeah, she wants just to ensure that she is not losing.
We changed our roles here.
Yeah.
You
We
were
have
the
to.
one who
What
was
for?
asking why.
This is
what
what
I
for
don't
we are
understand.
here. You know.
And I was lawyer of our women's chess player there, but suddenly, yeah.
Okay. So the time is less and less on the board.
Time is flying. It's a very tricky thing. We saw what happened today and in
So
rounds before with time
Yeah.
troubles.
2.5 minutes for Anna and 3 minutes, almost 3 minutes, a little bit more than 3 minutes. I will say a couple of words and it will be already 3 minutes. So it started. We are on. The time trouble begins. It means that anything could happen here. But F4 definitely was necessary to do. Ulviyya is taking her minutes. Now Anna Matnadze has a little bit more time on the clock.
Just a bit more.
That's why while we are thinking it is increasing. I mean, while we are talking it is increasing.
But once when both players are 4 minutes or less, I consider almost the same. Are you playing on 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes? It is almost the same unless you need some long
Correct,
calculation
correct.
and
Agreed, yeah.
you will play the same with 2 minutes, either 3 minutes.
Okay, but it's time to do the move. Ulviyya.
Okay, maybe she feels that King d6 gives her chances for whatever she
For
hopes
whatever, yeah. And
She is ready to make a move.
c5. I think she will play c5. So one more time on c5 it's just king c7. And the position is equal, actually, as white could not improve much there. So knight a5, for example, bishop d2 check, a strong move.
King
Just
b3.
king a4 even
Yeah,
possible.
Boże.
No,
Oh
no,
my
king
God.
b3 is also okay.
Yeah, but
you
why
worry?
to-
Yeah. So bishop e3 seems the best and king b4. This is what engine suggests. Just to repeat the moves. The engine suggests to them to have a rest, which they don't agree. For what they did so much that to agree on draw in the position where the game actually has started. Less than 1 minute for Ulviyya. Less than 1 minute on
Now
the
it
clock.
is time to make a move.
Time to say goodbye.
Not yet.
Not yet,
Not
yes,
yet.
not yet. She will continue fighting and anything could happen in this game. Anything could happen. And she played... I don't know what she played. She played c5 and king c7, yes.
A brilliant move,
Yeah.
according the engine.
Now there are multiple options. There is knight a5, there is h4, there
I
is
like
rook
knight
a6.
a5. It's enough for this
Yes.
knight to stay on b3. It was
Yeah.
potential
some
for white's
fresh air.
position and suddenly nothing.
Some
So,
fresh air, please.
Let's activate the knight.
But you know what? After rook d5, you have to go back.
Don't tell me this.
Yeah. Unless you don't want to play rook c2.
Oh, she played rook. Rook a1. Rook a1. Very interesting move.
What does she
And
want?
f4. f4. Finally.
.30 seconds.
Now I would not be in Ulviyya's
H4.
skin. Playing on seconds and
F3.
increment. F3 is coming. H
F2.
pawn is not a threat. My rook is on d8, controls everything. But with this pair of bishops, F3, F2, bishop g2. Ah, not even that. Okay, bishop on b5 controls very well F1. It's fine.
Yeah. You are not in troubles. Actually, you are not in troubles with white.
Okay, they started to blitzing, so.
So last moves.
And they are not making mistakes.
F2. Still, you know that pawn on F2 is making the nerves. Yeah, rook G8, rook G1 is coming.
And
That
then
knight on B3 is tucked by the bishop on E3. I don't
yes.
like that rook G8, rook G1. It is very easy game for black in that case. Nobody was expecting this kind of ending a few moves ago. Okay, not few, but around 10 moves ago. 30 seconds. The best option that engine gives us is bishop e2, which is actually difficult to do. Yeah, you see the rook g8 is coming and you are just playing bishop e2.
And she played bishop f1, which is more logical.
More logical, yeah, just to
You want to block this pawn.
block it like forever.
Not sure if it's the best option, and obviously it's not. Bishop e2 you mentioned, but this is the move which we expect.
So still rook g8. Rook g8, rook g3, something like that.
Rook g8 and...
Let's say once she did not play rook g8. Once Anna Ushenina did not play rook
But she
g8.
played... even now she did not play.
And what did she do?
Bishop f3 last move. Why you need bishop
She
on
wants
f3?
to eat the pawn.
No, that's not a threat. a8, bishop has
Somewhere.
to... Okay.
So knight a5, for example, when the opponent is doing the mistakes, let her do the mistakes. So now if
Are you
black
sure?
captures
Knight
on
c4?
h5, then knight c4 and game over. So that's why knight a5.
I think
What-
Ulviyya
what-
didn't play knight a5, but I'm not sure.
She played king c3.
King c3. I was wondering if this move works, so I want to go to d4 if rook goes to g8. There are no checks, so it's fine. King c3, very nice move.
Yes. There is no clear option how to continue next with the black, mostly after bishop f3. Then what are we doing with that bishop? Bishop has to stay on a8 to give the rook a chance to move on the g file. Yeah, that's the only way.
And she should go back, just in case.
One more time.
One more time, yes.
We're gonna celebrate.
I would recommend going back with the bishop.
Okay. 2 minutes 21 seconds. So, okay, obviously here is a multiple moves, multiple options for black. This is bishop a8 back, as Sandra was saying. Bishop b7 the same, bishop c6 the same. All of them is possible. And later, okay, first of all, if we are, we have to mention that if we are moving our bishop back, then definitely it's better to put it on a8.
But she played f5, and now I would be... I mean, this pawn will not jump over f2
Another pawn. Another
and
pawn.
I don't have knight to make outpost square or whatever. I mean, okay, she wants maybe bishop e4 and then something.
Let's see. It is also difficult to play with white. It's not like you have the clear plan.
For me, it's very easy as long as your bishop is on f3, because you cannot improve anything. As you see, she was blitzing rook a6. She's not afraid of first rank, promoting the queen, anything. And now she created, it's not a real problem, but she has to think that pawn on e6 is under attack. And
that's correct.
is it time for bishop d5? I don't know. Bishop c6 maybe now, but there is knight a5 most probably.
Bishop c6 makes sense.
And
because
after
on knight a5 there will be bishop e1.
d2.
I mean bishop e1, no, bishop d2.
Bishop d2, yes.
And then just yummy.
Yummy. Okay.
And rook d1. Okay, we have some moves or what?
She played with one of the bishops, I think. A rook d1.
God help us, what's going on? Oh my God, what a complicated position. Here, white has bishop b5, bishop c4, c6, also a very interesting move. And the only move is bishop takes a7.
And 13 seconds for
Rook takes
Ulviyya.
a7, king takes c6.
Oh, she played something. Let's
Okay,
go back
six.
just to see. She played bishop e2. Very nice move,
What?
which distracts,
No, it's
but
just losing immediately.
let's see.
Wait, bishop
She
takes
just blundered.
e2, a8, and just bishop takes a6.
Okay,
And
let's
just
see
promote.
if Anna will
See that.
see that.
What did she do?
Well, I didn't see that she captured anything.
She played rook d8 back.
Maybe now
That's a
she
time
will
trouble.
wait for bishop f1, yes, and she will play rook d1, and if again mistake, she will have more time to think. So
What is the time trouble, Sandra? What unusual things are happening here? It's not easy to
Yeah.
calculate that bishop takes e2, opponent is promoting the queen, and you just continue with the queen down.
yeah, but also when you play blitz tournament, blitz games, from the early beginning you play, here you're just tired. You played
Yeah.
for 4.5, 5 hours, and then suddenly you're in time trouble, and you're looking at the same board and everything starts to moving.
Now she felt like she saw something, you know? And she did not
She
play bishop
pushed
e2.
c6.
Yeah.
She pushed c6.
Or maybe she just did not want to do the draw. Who knows, yeah? Because with bishop e2, it was like they were repeating the moves.
Yes, but 2 minutes for
Now
for
bishop
Anna.
a7 is so simple to play. Now it's so simple to play bishop a7 because there is no more moves. Yeah? Otherwise, white is just promoting.
Yes.
So bishop a7 is the only move and on the
And
same time the correct move.
King. I was thinking even king b6, but obviously it doesn't work. It would be probably too much.
C7.
Ah, there is rook a6. There is c7.
Rook A6,
Okay,
yeah,
you
everything.
see, I am blundering. For no
That's
reason.
okay.
King c6 is just the most logical move, and bishop on f1 is just, it will be captured this or that way.
Anne is thinking, I don't know what about is she thinking, because it's physically no more moves. It's promoting. The pawn is promoting. Physically,
Maybe she just... Okay, let's wait
Physically.
to see what she will play.
Come
You
on.
know that we had days when you were wondering, how is she not seeing this move?
Yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah, so pawn was on c5, and you remember that pawn is on c5. You know that it's
I
on
remember
c6,
everything.
but yeah,
And Anne is taking
Yeah,
it.
bishop
She took on
a7.
a7. White took on a7, take on c6. Now the things are a bit simpler. Yeah, it's okay. h5 pawn is also hanging on the same time, right? So
Right.
black is not risking to lose at all.
right. If knight d2, then
On knight d2, we
Maybe.
have a choice. We can just take on h5. Yeah, just take on h5.
Exactly.
Why not?
If piece is protected, and as you said, pawn on h5 is hanging, and we can just take it. 3 pawns and...
Even if black loses all those pawns, it's still draw. Right?
Wow. Very interesting game to follow.
Yes. But not so interesting ending, you know, I was expecting for more action. For example, bishop takes e2. There will be much more actions.
Yeah, let's just remind one more time that tomorrow's game is at 11 a.m. Central Europe time and 1 p.m.
Local time.
local time. Yes, very important. So no one would be confused about this and regret of missing the last final round. Rook a6, check.
King can go on d5 or d7 or c7. Either of them is okay.
So d5, d7, c7,
Yes.
everything works.
Yes. It is like whatever. Any of them is okay. But let's see. Anna is taking her time. And she played the move. What did she do?
King d7. King d7. Can I play now? I thought bishop b5 and then knight d4. After, I think bishop b5 is fine. And then I can just include my knight into the game. Finally, like finally, knight from b3 to d4. Thank you. And then
Thank
whatever,
you.
rook e6 check and rook somewhere, and I don't have to keep. I mean, I think now it's a draw.
Now it's a dead draw.
I don't see the way white to press either black.
Now I completely agree with you.
Wow, what this means. We will have a rain tomorrow.
Rainfall.
Hopefully not. Yeah, rainfall.
Do we have more moves? Nope. Rook takes e6. And king f7, okay.
I think bishop b5 was played, as bishop c4 doesn't work because of rook c1. Okay, far away, bishop a6. Just not bishop
Not
c4
bad.
or bishop d3, that was important.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, this is like a joke when one host asked Novak Djokovic, like, Novak, 12th Grand Slam.
Yes.
Not too bad.
So we have some more moves. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I was expecting a little bit more action in this game. Now everything is too clear. What point of view to clear that even if you will do the mistake, if you will not do a hugest blunder, any move, for example, now I'm looking at engine and first 5 moves that it offers, all of them are okay from both colors. So it means that there is a few chances to do any mistake, and it means automatically that it will go to draw. But
Yeah.
we wanted more actions. That's only worry that we had.
Rook
are the-
c5 on the board.
Yes.
King c. King c5, king e6, bishop f1, maybe. Yes or not?
Yes, 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 yes. So king takes c5, king e6, h6 first,
Yeah, h6 first.
king f6, and then Bishop f1. And just eat one pawn. So actually the game goes to the logical end. What do you think? Draw should be logical in this game.
Yeah.
You did
I
not want
wanted to
answer,
see
right?
win of any of these two players. That was it. The type of game was like that. I was expecting a clear result: 0-1, 1-0,
Yeah, that's true.
and that would give chance for any of these two players, you know, with 7 out of 9 to
That's true.
do something in the last round, maybe battle for first 10 place. We will check later the standings, but with 6.5,
Yeah, there is not much chances.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's why.
In case of winning last game, they're gonna fight for top 3 places.
That's why I didn't want to see a draw.
I got what you were saying. Now I got it. King d4.
What was this?
What? Instead of bishop f1,
No,
king
what
d4.
was this? But I will play
and
bishop
this?
g2, h7, king. Wait a second. Okay, she wants to capture the pawn on f5, but I can hold.
Bishop
take.
h. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's why I said for these bishops, just go back.
Oh my
Bishop
gosh.
8, bishop f1. Oh my god. Okay, it's what I said. What I want. That happened. I'm sorry, Ulviyya. Really.
Wow. So lucky, Anna, huh? So lucky.
Wow, wow, wow.
So lucky. The lucky winner.
The lucky winner, exactly. Well, I just mentioned.
Oh,
she's
and Anna,
looking,
now,
she-
yeah,
she's
now everybody
shocked.
realized everything.
She's just shocked.
Now everybody realized everything. Wow. Yeah. So time trouble again. What do you want? Again time trouble.
But you know, I was saying time trouble has to come at some point. If you play against strong opponent, you're as well strong opponent. It's tough game. It's good preparation. You just have to enter to time trouble in most critical parts. So it's
Here we are.
bishop
H3,
h3,
cold shower.
and cold shower happened a few moves ago. I'm sure Ulviyya realized what she did, and
Oh my gosh, here how not
It's
to play
just-
bishop f1, huh? Just play bishop f1 and then play that. Then play that king d4. Yeah, then play that king d4. This is, oh, come on. Come on. That's a little
This
bit
is
crazy.
just
And here,
upset.
you see, you said that Anna did not have the opponents more than 2200, and the last game she is playing the decisive game to get in the top 3.
yes. I mean, first opponent
that's-
is today's
yeah, that's a
opponent.
sport.
But I think part of luck, which I was mentioning that it's very important, is following her
Yeah,
on this
yeah,
tournament
yeah.
with Zhrev, with pairings, and now with this position. I don't say the knowledge of chess is there. All effort she's doing,
Yes, yes.
working on chess, it's there. But there is something else you need to have.
Definitely.
So she has that. She's
Definitely. And here we are. Now that makes no sense. Yeah, just king h7. Any of the move. Yeah, king h7, king g5, king g7. The white king could not touch anything. That's a problem. Once king h4, then f1. If not king h4 and king f4, then we're just improving our king, and in case of somewhere then I'm just promoting. Okay, just simply winning, It's just simply winning. Oh, that's painful.
It is. It is very painful.
too
After
painful.
playing almost 5.5 hours,
Yeah.
And then someone asked how to explain someone who doesn't play chess, like to friend or anyone,
Yeah,
what
no.
you did in the 10th round of, yeah, I mean,
No comments, yeah.
yeah.
No comments. What to say? We have nothing to say in current moment. This is life. I mean, that's not a news even for Ulviyya. I'm sure that she had such a kind of things multiple times in her chess career, and we all had that. This happens. Yes, this happens, but from other side, exactly for that is chess a beautiful game, you know. That nothing
For
is
Anna
clear.
today.
Nothing is clear till the end.
Yes, exactly. I agree. I agree with you. And that's why we continue to play chess,
Yes,
even though
that's
we are
why they
going through
continue.
these kind of mistakes and bad days. Sometimes you just cannot fall asleep after the game because you are repeating the position and you're wondering why I did that. I don't understand.
What happened
What
with me?
happened
How
with me?
blind I was.
Exactly, and you cannot go back and you cannot do anything about that.
Time will never be the same again.
Okay, let's say something optimistic.
The optimistic is that we have a sunny weather, a good weather, but oh, not even that.
It's almost dark.
Yes.
8:30 here, almost.
Tomorrow we're gonna have a great closing ceremony. That's good news.
Hopefully we will have as a guest winner of the tournament. We don't promise, we don't know, but we would like.
Let's see.
Maybe it's a moment just I want to say current standings.
Yes, let's go.
So, first place leader of the tournament after 10th round is Anastasia Khnatishin, 8.5. And then we have two players with 8 points, and those players are Sabrina Vega and Olga Badelka. And then we have three players with 7.5, Mai Narva, who drew a game,
Yeah.
Nurgyul with 7.5, and Claudia Kulon 7.5. And then many more players with 7 points, so I will not read all of them. You can, of course, check on chess results and find everything. Pairings will be interesting. Somehow I expect that Khnatishin will play against Nurgyul. I think that was my expectation. Yeah, and that will be a tough game for both players.
Yeah. We are in the end of the game. Now you know even f4 is winning.
Yeah, and f3, yes.
Check this.
F3.
When the bishop goes somewhere. F1.
Promote.
F1 Q.
I think she's just double checking
Yeah, she's
the
double
movement.
checking.
She just pushed. She played f4.
Yeah, without the tactics also it was winning if black plays just king c7 and just get closer to the pawn, and that's it. Here we're gonna have the handshake. Yes, here we are. The game is over, and I think we also can end up as we were waiting for this game, which was actually interesting. It was interesting with the PT end, but okay, this is how it happens. This is how it happens. So tomorrow we have a last round, dear chess friends. We have it at local time 1 p.m. It means that 2 hours earlier than today. So we hope that tomorrow will be a great day and we're going to have a great game. So thanks to be with us. Thank you, Sandra, and
Thank you,
see you all
Valerie.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.